Oh, welcome to episode 153 of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party here on the Talking Shit Podcast. I am Dr. Evil Genius.
This is Evil.
Alright, you can go back to typing.
Okay. Ignore the background music sound.
So, we've got a UFC fight night on this Saturday.
And just doing some housekeeping. I know. It's the end of the world. I'll play Lotto.
Alright, so
I should play Lotto.
we have a 4 p.m. Fight night today. Hope you guys are doing okay today. It is good to see you and be seen.
Hi, Kratos. Hi, Dan.
Guess we are going to do this here.
I figure just default to this
Yeah.
until Disney gets their
Act together.
act together.
Alright, so I just kind of want to go through the lineup a little bit real quick. Leading off with Julia Avila versus Jacqueline Cavalcanti at women's 135. Alright. We have a somewhat interesting matchup next. At heavyweight, Dontel Mays goes up against Walter Walker. He is the brother of the other Walker. His name escapes me. Johnny Walker.
The silly Walker.
Yeah, the silly Walker. The White Walker. So that will be a pretty interesting situation going on there. At men's 135, we've got Vince Morales versus Elijah Smith. At welterweight, we have Gabriel Bonfim versus Chaos Williams, which is interesting because I don't know Chaos Williams to be a 170 guy. I could be wrong. But, well, I never really, I guess he is a 170 guy. I guess I had it wrong. Because these are all 170 guys. Yeah, Chaos Williams at 170 against Gabriel Bonfim.
It's wet. That's why. Thank you, Kratos.
At men's 125, Rafael Estevam versus Jesus Santos Aguilar. Then we have Angela Hill. If I'm not mistaken, Angela Hill was supposed to be the featured prelim with Caitlin Souza.
Yeah, they were the original featured
But
prelim.
it appears that has since been changed to Connor Matthews versus Jose Delgado at men's featherweight. So we've got 7 fights on the prelim. Or maybe this is just done improperly and this is actually the lead off to the main card. It's possible.
Yeah.
But Rodolfo Vieira versus Andrei Petrovsky. And then lightweight Ismail Bonfim. It'd be interesting to see if there was some sort of relation to Gabriel versus Nazim Sadikov. At middleweight, Edmund Shabazian comes back with his ribcage poking out versus Dylan Budka. Our co-main event is Calvin Kattar versus Youssef Zalal. Very, very interesting matchup there. Calvin Kattar is on a 3-fight losing streak. I think the fight that started that losing streak was when his head got drummed on by Max the Best is Blessed Holloway. And then we have a really weird matchup. I just look at this as a very weird matchup with Jared Cannonier fresh off of his just dominant loss
Mm-hmm.
that kicked him out of title contention versus RoboCop. And RoboCop didn't have a good time his last time out either.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Something, we could be seeing the end of somebody's career depending on how that fight goes. So
That would suck.
I think Jared Cannonier is like a fighter at heart, but
Yeah. I
Yeah,
don't dislike either fighter.
yeah, but I think for the sake of his brain,
Mm-hmm.
it might be a good idea for him to move on to that next stage of life. I mean, he's been an elite level fighter for a long time, and I don't think that there's a whole lot for him to gain if he's not fighting for a title. So,
Okay.
Banner's got both Bonfims winning, Youssef Zalal, which I have to agree with that too, and RoboCop, yeah, I think RoboCop goes over as well. Super winnable fight for both Cannonier and Rodrigues. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Dan Jensen's got Calvin Cater going over. You think Angela Hill retires tonight? I think she likes the UFC money, and she's too much of a company darling to. And nobody's really beating her up bad either, so. Yeah, I don't know about that. That'd be interesting if that happens.
Maybe. She just started a YouTube channel, so if she does decide to retire, she has something. But thanks, Kratos. I just washed my hair, so you will see it grow over the next hour as it dries.
Alright, so we've got the, she calls herself the Raging Panda. Ryle Lamora says, Cannonier's going to smoke? Obama. Oh, he does kind of look like Obama. That's messed up. Wow, that's kind of messed up.
Hi, Ryle. Welcome.
I never made that connection.
You won't be able to unsee it now, though.
Yeah, and now my whole evening is ruined. Oh my god. I mean, he fits right in with comments like that. He fits right into this.
I did have to reread his name because I thought that he was one of our regulars. But welcome.
Oh, I'm so mad. That's crazy.
Ryan.
That's so crazy.
If you have any other picks for this evening, please let us know. Type them in as the rest of the gang has, because in a moment I will post it up on the screen for everyone to see, and we'll keep track to see whose picks were accurate. That's the end credit already up there, right? Yes.
I mean, can we say that he's inaccurate on anything?
Oh, I'll keep it muted for a moment. All right, let's do Dan first. Yeah, you knew it was going to be him. You knew, Dan. Oh, here we go. Here's 2 picks. Yeah, it's not a pay-per-view, so we have to suffer. David, JL, I'm going to put as TBD. You see Kratos' comment about pillow hands?
Yep.
Oh, thank you. I was just about to ask you. Got Kratos' picks. There we go. I'm going to replace Travis for now with Ryle. Oops. Fix my caps. Ryle. Namora.
I got big money on Cannonier. Only other picks I have are the Edmund fight and Walter Walker on the money line.
You have any other picks besides pillow hands? You want to pick Robocop or Cannonier?
Oh, who is she fighting again? I'm sorry.
This way.
I probably would have Caitlyn winning that fight. I'm not happy to say that, but...
Alright, we're split then. Caitlyn.
I mean, it is not like who I want to win.
Uh-huh.
It's who I think is going to win. So... what other picks do I have? I've got Robocop going over Cannonier. I've got Zalal going over Cater. I think he's just going to be too fast. Cater, I don't know if he still has control of the power in his hands, but he's a tough guy, but Zalal's going to be kicking him in his head constantly.
That's it?
Yeah, those are the only ones that I feel confident to make a pick on. Kratos says also Charmin Hands loses tonight as well.
Alright,
Kratos got Cannonier by round 3 KO. Wow.
Alright, let me update that.
I don't think that Cannonier's chin is gone. I thought that even though he got his ass whipped in the last fight, his chin held up pretty well. It's just that he was just getting beat up for too long.
All right.
So I don't want to say that. Oh wow, he's doing his best. Bob
Trotter impression.
Bob Trotter impression, yeah.
Wait, but he started it with no hate. Bob Trotter comes in full hate.
Oh, that's like when somebody says no disrespect and it says something disrespectful. So Ryle Lamora is picking Shabazian and Walter Walker. So I mean, so he's got Cannonier.
Or the Edmund fight over.
So we're just gonna, I guess for him, we'll say he's picking Shabazian, or you could just put Edmund. Edmund,
1E.
And he's picking Silly Walker's brother.
Silly Walker's brother.
Zalal, Robocop, and Bonfim. David is not happy with Jay's picks. Oh, man.
Yeah, what's going on? Export. My prediction save. Yes. There we go. Updated.
Wait, so which one are you picking over 1.5 rounds? You got to be specific. Got to be very specific with.
Please.
Let me go back and read the comment, see if I can decipher it. The Shabazian fight over I guess second half of round 2 or beyond. I think that's what he's saying. So we'll take the Shabazian out of it. But it looks like he's picking Silly Walker's brother and Cannonier.
Okay.
We'll see if we can remember, the whole thing with whether that fight goes past the 2.5 minute mark of the second.
And we're good now.
Yeah. All right. For those that don't know what the money line is, Ryle, can you kind of explain that to some of the people?
Yes, please, because I don't understand that.
Yeah. Yeah, this I haven't really gotten, we're still setting up the stream, so wasn't really paying too much attention to round one, but it didn't look all that,
All that.
yeah. I guess we'll just leave it like that.
It'd be nice if I spelled things correctly.
YouTube?
YouTube. Okay. Not YouTube. Done.
I might as well just fucking.
It doesn't allow me to delete it. It's okay, because that's going to stay pinned on top for the entire time.
Yeah. Thoughts on Strickland dropping his coach? Okay, so I think that Eric Nixick is a really good coach. I'm going to say that before I say anything else. I think that Eric spoke out of turn when he made the appearance on the podcast. And I think that, if somebody asked about what failed during the fight as far as like the game plan or execution of the game plan, I think that is fair to talk about publicly because it's something that people can actually see. But to have to voice criticisms about your fighters motivation, state of mind, and those things. I think that that should have been left for a private conversation between the student and the coach. I thought that part of his commentary would have been better served not being made public. That's really my perspective. I think that it's something that Sean rightfully would not appreciate. I think that if he kept his criticism to the X's and O's, I think that it would have been better. But I think that the podcast appearance is where he crossed the line. And you can trust a coach that talks about you like that to your face on the mats in the gym. When you're talking publicly about your fighter, I think Eric was probably just really frustrated and really wanted his fighter to win, I think he did go over the line a little bit there with the public comments. So,
Do you think he went over the line enough for a firing, or maybe
well,
there was
well,
more
well,
involved in him being fired?
well, the thing is, it didn't seem like he was saying that he was going to fire Eric. He said that he just won't be in the corner. So he said there's other coaches there, and they'll be in the corner. It doesn't matter. It doesn't, he said that we're friends. We're going to stay friends. He made that very clear. Like, they're going to be friends. It's all good, right?
Right.
But he just didn't, he just maybe would just have a different voice in the corner. I think he's going to continue to work with Eric. But I do think that Eric made a mistake there. And that's not a mistake that you normally see Eric make, So, I just, I think, Eric was just a little bit unfortunate, just a little bit, frustrated with the situation. And he said a little bit more than he should have. And if you look at the way that Sean handled the situation, he was obviously very annoyed about it, but he didn't take it to the heart. You just say, he probably just won't be in the corner next time. Doesn't mean that he's not going to continue to work with him. And I'm pretty sure that Sean is a strong-minded person. I'm pretty sure that he, can take all of the criticism. It's just the public nature of it. It would be like, sometimes when I talk to you about certain things, I wouldn't go public and say, well, you don't do these things right. I would have that conversation with you in private. Now, if I went and started going crazy, saying a bunch of, assuming a bunch of things about your character to people in public, right? Well, would that increase the trust between us or decrease the trust between us?
Yeah, decrease, yeah.
Right. So the people that you would have in your corner in a fight are people that you need to have the most trust in, and right now the trust isn't there. It doesn't mean that Eric can't regain the trust. It doesn't mean that you'll never see Eric back in the corner with Strickland in the future. It just means that he won't be there in the next fight, and maybe he'll be there to fight after that. So I think that people are definitely making it much ado about not much, but I can see why Strickland had the reaction he did, but I can also understand why Eric was so frustrated. I mean, you saw him. I mean, I know we made fun of Strickland with his mechanics and him doing the weird rock'em sock'em robots, fucking the little fucking teep kick march and all of that. But he didn't really do the things that that really made him great.
We're still frozen?
In the fight, And so Jay says, so it is okay for the coach to only say good things publicly. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that there is a time and a place for certain things. Like I said, and I'll repeat it again, Jay, because
and there are ways to voice frustration.
Right, but I want to make sure that he's listening with his rational mind and not his emotional mind. Jay, if he would have kept the criticism to the failure to execute the game plan, that's one thing. But he went beyond that. He went beyond into, assuming things about his state of mind, and he wants to be a this and a that, and, you don't want to be a champion. Nah. Like, he went over, he stepped over the line. Like, it's, I thought he meant yeah. I just think that he's, it make Eric look bad, but makes the gym. I get it. Strickland is one of those guys, but if you look at the way that Strickland reacted to Eric's comments, he wasn't overly emotional about it, right? like he wasn't overly emotional about it. It's just, he just won't be in the corner. And listen, it might not even be the criticism that made Strickland respond to it that way. It could have been the fact that maybe the voice that he was hearing in the corner wasn't the right medley of voices to get him into the mental place he needed to be to start stalking his prey like he did Izzy. So I think that
he was really pumped up in the Izzy fight. Towards the end of the Izzy fight?
Toward the end of the fight,
towards the end of the fight.
But the thing is, like, when he went into the Izzy fight, he went into that fight expecting to lose. He was just taking the payday. I think he was actually a late replacement for somebody. And he's like, listen, this fight came, really quick. I already, I think the odds were like 7-1 against him. He was like, listen, I'm a huge underdog. I'm not supposed to meet him anyway, so I'll just come out here, fight, collect the check, collect my show bonus, I won't get the win. So
right.
What, And then he went out there and he did that weird ass march, and the rest is history, right? He didn't have the swagger of a champion. And then, it just didn't look like he mentally showed up to the fight. And I get it. I totally get, like, why Eric said what he said. But I believe that was something that was better left for, a coach and his fighter in the gym.
A private conversation.
A private conversation on the phone, in person. That wasn't something that you go on a podcast and talk about your fighter like that, And I think that is like the real issue here. Eric has every right to have the criticism that he has, but there was a time and a place. And I think that he violated that with the fighter, Banner says, I disagree there. Sean fully expected to win that Izzy fight. He did an interview after the Abuse fight calling for the title shot. He was ranked 7 at the time. Izzy lapped the division. Yeah, so at the time, so what you're saying is true. What I'm pointing back to was the pre-fight press conference when they were talking about the fact that it was a very short notice fight. So Strickland was not very confident going into the fight, but then Izzy didn't show up to the fight. So if you notice the way that Strickland approached the fight, he got more and
look at that.
He got more and more confident as the fight went along, and by the time Izzy had pretty much given up, it was just like he just started like chasing him around the cage. It was actually kind of sad. Yeah, because he could feel the fact that he was gonna win the championship. Like everybody knew it. It was just academic at that point, and then he almost knocked Izzy out late in the fight, and it was like, oh shit, So I just don't think I think that he was very surprised that he won that he won under those circumstances. And it just he never really seemed like he was the UFC champion, and I think that he left a little bit too much on the table when he fought DDP the first time, and then it just didn't look like it just. You want to blame the broken nose? Nah, like there was something off about him in the second round. So, yeah, we're gonna try to hear the scorecards here. Yeah. So. Yeah. So. Well, Jay, you take a broken nose and then try to keep your cardio up and keep moving forward with 15 to 18 more minutes to go. Like, I think it's very easy for us to sit here as, couch quarterbacks and say, oh, we would have thrown that pass for a touchdown. Or to say that somebody should have performed a certain way. It's very easy for us to sit here and say that, which is why when we give our assessments, it really should be, relative to the situation. Mm-hmm. I just think that he said, I mean, it is like saying, oh, if he didn't punch me in the head, causing my nose to get busted up, I would have won. Yeah, I think that, like, I think, yeah, I agree with that, Jay. I agree. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. He can be delusional and tell himself that, but he was not himself after round one prior to the broken nose. I mean, how did you get the broken nose? Mm-hmm. I thought that DDP did a good job of throwing a lot of kicks to the body, to the liver area.
She's retiring.
I mean, she just started fighting. Please leave. You know what? Please leave. Another person bringing their goddamn religion into the cage. Stop it. Daughter trying to get away from her. She's like, I don't want that blood on me. She got her fucking eyebrow opened up. I don't understand how these people are like, I'm going to serve God by prize fighting. Stop it with that. Stop. It's ugh. Anyway. Yeah, I think that, if you get injured by something that your opponent does, then that's not an excuse. It's something that goes to the opponent. But anyway, I thought that I thought that as much as I dislike DDP as a fighter, and for some other geopolitical reasons, I thought he had a really good game plan, because what he did was, and what Izzy failed to do, which you would think a really educated striker like Izzy would have seen this and been able to break Strickland down super fast. Mm-hmm. But obviously Izzy's mind wasn't all there. Mm-hmm. DDP threw a lot of kicks to the body that lowered the guard. So he can't keep doing that fucking weird cheap kick march with his high guard if you're constantly throwing kicks to the body. Why did Izzy... His ribs were available the whole time. Mm-hmm. How many body... Yeah. Like, how many body kicks did he throw? Oh, I'm going to keep trying to throw this head kick. Oh, I'm going to keep trying to do, the Gumby bend over backwards, counter right hook. Mm-hmm. And I'm just going to keep spamming these attacks like I'm playing Marvel vs. Capcom for the first time.
Yeah.
And it didn't work. And then he just kept going back to the same shit that didn't work. So, DDP is a much less talented fighter than Izzy. And that's what he did. He was like, I'm just going to just spam kicks to the body until you drop your guard. And then I'm going to break your nose. And then you're going to make excuses. JL says Izzy was throwing head kicks from WMMA range. It was weird to see. Yeah, and sometimes he would throw it in proper range when the guard was already up here. The guard's already here. Like, hey, Izzy, I'm gonna block this kick. Okay, I'm gonna throw it now. Like it was clear that Izzy just wasn't there, and yeah, it's just kind of sad It was just kind of sad to see. And yeah, like the main card just wasn't very entertaining except for the one fight. We had 72% of people say that they were more hyped for the main event than
Yeah.
for.
Then the co-main, yeah.
And the co-main was the best fight on the main card. I mean, like. So, whatever. Whatever. And I quote, God wants me to harm my fellow humans for clout and profit. Yeah. Praise Jeebus. Like, get out of here with that. Ain't no better than these chicks going out there on Lonely Fans, showing themselves get ran through by 1,014 guys in 24 hours and then saying, you know, praise the Lord. Like, get out of here with that.
I'm going to see our poll so far. All right. Most say nah. Some pillow hands for the win. Some oh so soft. I'll leave that up the rest of the time. Where did it go? Here.
Can Izzy beat Costa? Costa can't beat anybody. Yeah, I don't really want to talk about Elon Musk or any of that stuff. I'm not really interested. I just think that yeah, I'll leave it at this comment. A lot of people have said a lot of different things, and while they do the same, they have the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh man, they're probably gonna get knocked out the same way, but it's gonna be really really funny. I think they're gonna be both like guys that get knocked out really funny. I just want people to watch for a lot of the rhetoric. Compare the rhetoric to what you've heard be mentioned over the last 8 years, and then just watch the outcomes, and then match the outcomes with all the things that people have said over the past 8 years, and then make it make sense. That's all I'm going to say on that for right now. Really not in the mood to talk about politicians that were not voted into their posts. Or maybe you shouldn't have it like completely.
Oh, you were talking, so that's why I wasn't too concerned about the volume.
What do you think of the chances? Anybody want to do a prop bet on whether Maze can get up before the before the horn sounds?
I think I could probably like go make dinner, do laundry.
And he'll still be on his back.
Still be on his
Pause. Wait a minute. Oh, that's how he ended up in that situation. Well, how did he get out of that? We got a heel hook attempt here. Yep. Can he walk on it? Can he walk on it? Can he stand up? Oh, he's grabbing the fence. Can he stand up? Because we don't have any heavyweights, JL. That's why he's ranked. He was ranked. Yeah, he pulled it. Yeah, he pulled him. And look, and Dontel Mays did the wrong thing. Instead of sitting back and bending the knee, instead of kind of sitting back and bending the knee, he went the other direction instead. So that was dumb. I mean, the dude, I think that was his UFC debut, right? If I'm not mistaken. So if that's the case, him getting a win in the UFC is something. That is a big deal. Getting a very fast submission, it is a big deal. Getting a submission against somebody with a Ninja Turtle tattoo on his back, you know, I don't know. Oh, he's fought in the UFC before. Okay. You know, the dude is now what, 14-1? So I think you got to give him some respect. I mean, he's winning fights in the UFC, you know? So I just want to know if Dontel can walk.
Seems like he's fine. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so he's all right. He looks like an ogre. His brother got the looks. Anybody peep if Johnny Walker was in his corner or not?
Yeah, he's there.
Okay, yeah, I didn't peep that.
Yeah,
Look, yeah, he pulled him. Yeah, so the thing is, he could have just sat backwards and kept the knee bent, but he went forward instead.
Yeah, but how many heavyweights are training for groundwork?
Yeah,
as soon as you get them on the ground,
but you don't really see fighters get caught with that anymore. You know what I'm saying? Banner, man. You know, Banner is having a really rough Saturday. He's sounding more and more like JL, man.
Ooh. Staying out of that.
Because that was some nonsense.
Maybe JL is rubbing off on him.
Yeah, for real. That's why they get the same picks now.
Damn.
Yo, JL should put up a super sticker or something for saying that ridiculous shit he just said.
I think we
you gotta put something in the swear jar, man, because that was a crazy statement JL just made.
In the beginning of that sentence, I was like, where are we going with this? Where are we going with this, Jay? But I think we snapped David back into a rational, yeah. He's his rational self again.
I mean, Banner
for your own good, Banner.
Banner should be happy. There's no hockey or basketball. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, because that was egregious.
Thank you for the tip jar. You are our stream sponsor.
The lowest budget stream of all time.
That's all right. You still got a sponsor. JL.
Freedom of speech does not mean freedom from recompense. So you put a couple of pences in there, and it's all good.
Satisfy the tip jar.
What do they say? Freedom of speech ain't free.
Not on this channel.
No, they say freedom ain't free. That's what they say.
You want to pick something for dinner?
I'm not really sure. Thank you, everybody, for checking out the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. Really appreciate you. We're here a little earlier than usual, so...
Yay.
You know.
It's snowing again?
No, it's been snowing for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the weather's supposed to be warmer tomorrow, though.
If you guys respect the authority of Dan Jensen, please hit the like button. How do you see Islam versus Drickus going? Islam said... Okay, so... Bilal... See, the thing is, to beat Islam is really more a matter of physical strength. I think that Bilal has enough of it to win. And I think DDP has enough physical strength because DDP doesn't have anything else. He's not a skillful fighter. So he's in there just with like brute force. He's a brute force fighter. And I don't think that I mean, well, let me amend that because like I'm thinking. So in my mind, I'm thinking about the Islam Makhachev at 155. If he's not cutting down to 155, what weight is he starting from? Because I'm pretty sure Duplessis walks around at 205, 210, 215, something like that. And cuts to 185. You know, what kind of weight will Makhachev be cutting, you know, or what kind of walking around weight will he have, and will that affect his speed and in a negative way, and then would it affect his power in a positive way? I remember people saying Hamzat could beat Francis. Yeah, Hamzat could beat Francis. He could. But the thing is that DDP has enough physical strength to withstand the chain wrestling of Makhachev. I think Makhachev has more talent as far as striking, but I'm not sure how much more. When it comes to Bully B versus Makhachev, both of them at 170, I think it probably turns into a striking battle. I'm not sure that Makhachev could reliably take him down and keep him down. And so I think that it would end up a weird dirty boxing / kickboxing match. So I think it's an interesting matchup. I think it's an interesting matchup. Oh, this one is up next.
Yes. Just doing some socials.
Yeah, I really did not want Shake Shack, but I could just try to get something different from it. So
I mean, we don't have to order there. Just figure, kind of perk up the mood a bit. We have leftovers. You don't have to order Shake Shack if you don't want. We're just trying to do something nice.
I appreciate it. I'm just saying, like, Shake Shack wasn't the thing that I
Then what do you want to eat instead? It won't be like $100.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for a second to kind of figure that out. But yeah, I don't think that Bilal Muhammad. I think that there's some weirdness with Bilal Muhammad and Makhachev where they don't want to fight each other. Um, but I think, if I don't know, is it possible that Makhachev's knowledge of wrestling can defeat the brute force of...
How are we in a commercial again? I thought the fight was starting.
Yeah, it's just so many goddamn commercials. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Bilal is older, Jay, but it seems like there's some sort of Islamic brotherhood pact between the two of them that keeps them from fighting against each other. Like, I think Makhachev would fight the welterweight champion if Bilal dropped the belt to somebody, else. So I don't know. It's a weird situation, but I'm trying to analyze a fight between him and DDP. Um,
Is Elijah Smith part Korean?
or maybe he fought in Korea, or maybe
The flag
he
there?
might be an army brat.
Hmm.
Depending on how old he is, he might have served. in Korea.
It does have a wiki.
So Elijah Smith is a second generation UFC fighter. So can't find a whole lot about him, but that tattoo is definitely an interesting one. Yeah, that nose is already broken.
More or less.
Yeah, like his nose is like flat on his face.
Yeah, yeah. See the bridges.
It looks
smushed.
like a bathroom sink faucet.
Oh, nice uppercut.
Yeah, that was a nice little combo from Smith there. Oh, that's a nasty calf kick from the black man. But maybe he's not all the way black. He's got the Korean flag on his left shoulder.
Maybe his mom's Korean.
Skin too dark.
Possible.
And his features are pretty black as well. I wouldn't be surprised if like his father was in the military, or he spent some time in the military and was stationed in Korea, or fighting at a Korean gym somewhere. Oh, that was some Victor Henry shit right there. Oh my god. Oh man.
Dad put it up instantly, Victor.
That was all dick and balls. Oh!
Yeah. Yep.
Oh man. Oh,
This is a
man.
Victor Henry. Yeah. Ooh.
Oh man. Oh man, he's hurt. I mean, I'm not gonna make the racial joke. The joke writes itself. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, that was some Victor Henry shit right there, man. Oh man.
Mark Smith is like, how's your balls?
He soccer kicked that. Oh my god. Oh man. And you know they're expensive, David.
Scramble huevos.
You know, eggs are very expensive right now and rare. He's crying. It looked like he had tears in his eyes. Ooh. Ooh. That's one of the great things about our relationship. There's no domestic violence, so
He is crying.
oh man. Yeah, he feels that in his stomach.
Don't vomit.
Ooh. Oh man, he might have already lost his fight. I hope he had kids already, because those chances are low for the next 4 years off one kick. Come on, Jay, chill out, man.
Ow.
R.I.P. man. for his sacks. R.I.P. Because I'm gonna pick Morales to win the fight now.
Ouch.
Yeah, I think he's gonna lose the fight now. And the thing is, I think that Morales should have a point taken away because of the impact of the kick.
Mm.
I think that kick was impactful enough. Like you can't say, you know what, we're not gonna, give you a foul because you only did it one time, but then the dude's I thought he kicked him in there
I
again.
thought so too.
Um, you know, you can't be like, well, he only kicked you once, but you're over here vomiting and shit. The dude's got tears streaming down his cheeks. Because he jostled his jimmies with a soccer kick.
We've had dudes with fucking broken bones and shit and still keep going. But these fouls, damn.
Yeah, I don't even know. Did he really? Oh yeah. That was a hard eye poke.
Welp.
He's like, well, at least while you're going to get your eye checked out, my balls could get a chance to to recover. I'm telling you, Smith is a more legit prospect than Talbot. Them fighting each other would actually be pretty good, This is the longest round one in like 2 years. Banner is admitting to being very petty. To watch a black man torch somebody's calf like that is kind of refreshing. Because you don't see it often. Now, if Morales was smart, he would be tagging Smith's calf. And the reason why I say that is because it doesn't look like Smith is comfortable going southpaw, so switching stances would not really be very much of an option for him if you were to attack his calf. Morales doesn't do it at all. Ooh, blast double.
Smart.
Blast double. If he would attack Smith's calf, Smith would be dead man standing, really, because he just doesn't look like he's very comfortable going southpaw at all. I gotta give Smith round one. I thought he was more effective. Now, if you want to talk about the most impact, the most effective strike, it was not legal. That belongs to Morales. He said add Rodolfo to his picks.
Gotcha.
All right, so we added that to your picks. And by we, I mean her. One of the things I don't like about Smith is that he's very quick to give up his positioning in the cage. You know, maybe he fashions himself to be a counter striker, but it is never really a good idea to let yourself get backed into a corner or backed up against the side of the cage. See, look at that left hand he just took there. Oh, wow. Oh, get slammed. Right in front of the judges, too. Alright, so it looks like we got a Kimura trap fail. Oh, Smith showing off some wrestling here.
It's like, yeah, we're just going to be comfy right here.
He's like, oh, he fucked up. Oh, that was bad defense from Morales.
Ooh.
Oh, and he got out of it. Oh, that was so dangerous. That was a really bad defensive mistake from Morales. And he's going for that Kimura trap thing again. Oh, nice elbow from Smith. This is a very strange scramble exchange here from these two guys here. Takedown from Morales. I mean, in the scorecard, you know, that's one each in the round, but do you give more credit to Smith? Oh, he's going for Darce. He's flipping it over.
Yeah, he's good.
For now.
Yeah.
He's got to stay in a spot where he can get some space. Now it's deep. Now it's in deep. Ah, he fucked it up. Yeah, he's going to have to tap. Oh, he's get. Oh, is he leaning on him? Can he get out of this?
Yep.
Oh, he got out. Oh, wow. Smith got out of that. He didn't panic. Watch, you got to watch that neck. I wouldn't say it was lucky, but he was definitely in a lot of trouble. He was definitely in a lot of trouble.
Late dinner, cauliflower and broccoli with a little butter and salt.
But I'll say that he definitely... Oh, wow, he just took a knee there. He definitely put himself in dangers, in harm's way.
Mm.
Necktie, got a necktie thing, got to fight the hands. Oh,
Okay.
nice scramble. Nice, yo. And the thing is, give credit to Smith. I think some fighters would have definitely tapped
Mm-hmm.
in that situation. Um, he didn't panic.
He got out of that as if
He knew he was getting out of it.
Yeah, like as if the hold was not that tight. It looked that tight, but if you looked at his face, Smith's face, it was as if Morales had no strength at all. It's like two different stories or perspective.
Oh, he slid off.
Man.
Oh, not enough time to get anything done, though. I think you got to give this round to Morales. He was the more dangerous fighter in round 2. He definitely had Smith in all kinds of trouble.
Dan, you have anything else on your plate besides cauliflower and broccoli?
Well, they're going through a famine in Europe, so. Potatoes.
Potatoes are great. I need Parmesan cheese if I'm having cauliflower or broccoli. Salt, pepper, Parmesan cheese.
Or powdered cheese, because in this country, we never know what we're actually getting.
Cheese. I just need cheese. You are making me hungry, though, Dan. I actually didn't have lunch. That's why I'm hungry.
Yeah, I haven't either. I need protein, which is I was gonna do the whole. I was gonna get the milkshake. If we go somewhere else to get the milkshake, I could just get a milkshake from wherever we get food from.
You can let me know what would you like to do. So we don't have to order. Just
Yeah. Chicken sandwich would probably be good enough, I guess.
From where?
Or a whiting fish sandwich.
You're talking about some Brooklyn shit.
Yeah.
You live in Hell's Kitchen.
Yeah. See, he's backing up against the side of the cage again. Nice left hand exchange. Smith not going to the calf anymore. He seems to just be fine, just kind of touching him with the left hand. I think he's trying to save that right hand. Yeah, there it is. I think he's trying to show left, show left, show left. Oh, that was a dangerous right hand that Smith just took. But win or lose, I'm very impressed with the wherewithal. Oh, we've got blood, and we've got blood.
Ooh, 2 fights with blood. Nice.
Sprinkle. Well, the nose is already broken, Dan.
Nice.
Well, maybe he'll pack it in the way Strickland did. Oh, look. Oh, it was the uppercut. Oh, man. Like, how could you break a nose that's already broken? How can you kill what's already dead? Jay, that was nasty, man. Smith is definitely feeling himself now. He's like, I busted his fucking snot box. Oh, then he goes to the calf. Oh, there's the 1-2. He's feeling himself now. He better not feel himself too much. He can get caught.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could get caught. Yeah, he's going for that Darce again. Yep, he's going for it again. Took his back. Yeah, that gave Smith the opening to get out of that position. Oh, nice elbow on the break from Morales. Very, very nice. But this is not where Morales wants to be. Standing in the center of the cage. He's just look at his nose. His nose got turned inside out.
Oh, it got worse.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
He doesn't have a nose anymore.
Oh my
That
god!
bit of bridge that he did have.
Oh, his nose is turned inside out. He's just punching it, dude. Is his nose gonna fall off Michael Jackson style? He looks like Skeletor.
Yeah. I hope we have the good cameraman today.
Shut up. Shut up. Oh, he punched him in it again. As he was grappling, like, let me touch that nose one more time. Uh-oh. He's got to fight those hands, because he can't breathe. He's punching the nose! He's punching the nose!
Alright, cameraman, let me see.
Yo, I think we might have already found our fight of the night.
Pelicana is open again.
Oh, yeah, that sounds pretty cool.
Yeah.
We'll see what they got. I need some water to make a better decision.
Okay, so I'll start this group in order instead. Just as I'm really getting hungry now.
That fight had it all. Really. That fight had it all. Jake Miller.
Oh, look at it.
There's got to be Smith. Yeah, Smith won that fight. 1-3. Dude, he turned your nose inside out.
It's like he has no cartilage right here.
It looked
And
like,
it looked like
the
the cartilage
skin
was-
tore right off the bridge of his nose.
Yeah, it almost looked like it was poking out.
Yeah, he looked like, you know, like a skull face. Yeah.
Bonk.
Yeah, that was a nice. Oh wow!
There it goes.
And you just kept trying to hit it.
You made
Oh,
a
man.
bullseye. Smart man.
Oh, man. We didn't see anything from... Oh, wait, we did see. Yeah. Okay, there's Jensen. I mean, that's got to be like the worst kind of feeling, right? Like, dude hits your nose and then just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna keep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna keep just knuckle fucking your nose bone. Like, ugh. That was just messed up, man. I was thinking maybe doing that one.
Okay. Add it to the cart. Jake said the red shorts and the red hair automatically make you a bad striker.
I thought of it like he knew that his nose blood was going to be all over the place and was like, fuck it. We'll just try to hide it from the
So he went
from the
Deadpool?
judges. Yeah.
He Deadpooled it?
Yeah. Do I have any shakes here? I
Well,
thought they had shakes.
I got you the ice cream that you like. Because it was back in stock. That citrusy one.
I took a couple of spoonfuls of that. I think I'm probably done with it this time around.
Okay.
Or it might still be there like by May and I'll take another bowlful. Damn. Really wanted a milkshake, but I guess I'll settle for the protein shake.
I mean, when this is over, if you still want a milkshake, we could always just walk to the corner.
Yeah, it's not so bad.
And they use protein powder if you want an extra protein shake.
No, I don't like the powder they use.
David says, on paper, this one is fight of the night.
Yeah, but that last fight is going to be hard to beat. I just wish they had fucking shakes. But whatever. I'll live without it. Don't need to spend all the money in the world. And it's good to see all you guys here today. And as Dan Jensen would say, please hit the like button. As you're being safe out there in the real world. Although Morales' nose was really broken. Oh, damn, Morales is back. I don't know why I thought Chaos Williams was a middleweight fighter. Yeah, Chaos Williams has the look of a guy you just don't. Like, you just don't. I saw that.
We don't play that shit here.
It's just not a good announcer.
Looks like they updated their menu.
Who?
Pelicana.
No, that stuff's been there.
Oh, there's some stuff here that looks new. It's Jumbo Race Ball. I don't remember that.
Yeah, that stuff has been there. I've been tempted to order it in the past, but then I didn't.
David says Chaos has that empty your pockets look.
Yeah, yeah. Run your shit. If I was in his neighborhood, I would walk with empty pockets. Chaos has a crazy story. He went to reform school and found fighting as a way to get the violent side out. Yeah, there's a lot of fighters that way. Daniel Hernandez did a lot of prison time. The coward that likes to beat on singers and interpreters. You know, he says something similar as well. So there are. I'm pretty sure that there are a bunch of fighters that, you know, they're like, I get my aggression out through this, you know. Joaquin, I'm pretty sure that he's
Buckley,
yeah, Buckley. Yeah, I think that he probably would be one of those people who would have been in a lot of trouble, if not for a professional way to do violence, you know. But the thing that I don't want to hear is, I praise God by fighting MMA. Fuck off. Put your fucking Bible away. No true Christian believes any of that shit you're talking. Bomb Fiend definitely respects Williams' power. Yeah, Bomb Fiend was going to have to use superior footwork, in and out, good timing. He's going to have to do all of that because if he is not careful, he's going to be looking up at the lights. Terrence McKinney was also in trouble, so his dad sent him to a gym to get his ass kicked and learn a lesson. Yeah, I'm not mad about that. John Jones likes to fight in between his legal disputes. Yeah, that's true too. I mean, you know, Conor McGregor stays getting in trouble outside the cage as well. But then what my favorite stories in MMA are the people that were getting picked on, and then they got into MMA, or the guys who were not very disciplined and they were super overweight, and then they get in the cage. I have a lot of respect for those guys, because if you don't have a strong work ethic, it's very, very difficult to develop one. Chaos Williams just used straight up brute strength to get back to his feet there. Banner says Terrence McKinney has a crazy story. He has body cam footage of him getting maced and tased by the cops while on acid. He said he died 2 times in the ambulance and the hospital. That is the real don't tase me, bro.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, man.
Damn.
Bonfim just does not look like he wants to get into that firefight. He's doing a lot of the same type of shadow boxing we see the ladies do in the cage. Like, he is really respecting that power. Oh, man, if he would have got caught with that kick, I would have laughed my ass off.
Actually, his foot is getting red from throwing those kicks.
Nice level change, Bonfim. Yo, dude, get off of him. What the fuck? The ref is like pushing him. Like,
Yeah.
Get the fuck up. He says, can you blame him? Chaos is mean as fuck and wants to hurt you. I think he just wants to hurt somebody, Terrence's dad is a preacher himself. Wow. Yeah, and it's one of those situations where a lot of people say, hey, if you have your father in your life and all of that, you have a better chance of not running into trouble. And that's usually the case. But if your father is a preacher, and this is something that I've heard other preachers talk about in the past, you're so worried about collecting tithes from your congregation that you forget to raise your own kids, and you're not going to be able to Bible thump your way into getting your kids to stay on the straight and narrow. You're going to have to actually raise your kids with love and care, and you can't just hide behind the fact that you're a religious leader and think that's going to be enough to to keep your kids satisfied. No, they actually need their father. Not just a guy that lives in their house that everybody else calls father. Wow, that was ooh.
That was close.
I would have seen the light flash before my eyes too. Like, did that left land?
I don't know if Looks like Williams' natural movement is somewhat
herky jerky, so it looks like he got hit with that. He didn't like that calf kick, and Bonfim has not really used it very much in this fight. Now Bonfim seems like he's getting a little bit more comfortable getting in the pocket. So Bonfim is kind of in control here. He seems to see everything that's coming from Williams. I wonder if it's a cardio issue with Williams. He got mushed. I mean, that might have been part of like Bonfim's. It might have been part of his game plan. You know, get past the first round, thinking that maybe he's going to gas out and not be as much of a power threat. Yeah, he's definitely stepping in the pocket now and landing that left hand.
Yeah, Williams is either hesitant or his shots are just big and over the top.
Yeah.
Which take a while to get there.
Yeah, but I think that he is. I think that he's getting tired too. Mm. He now Bonfim. Yeah, now Bonfim is killing that leg now. Killing that calf.
And Williams is letting him.
I mean, he's black. What do you expect?
One can hope.
A black man checking kicks? What? It seems like Williams is throwing these strikes just to keep Bonfim off of him. Not necessarily as a threat to his opponent. Mm. And now that left hand, that jab is landing every time for Bonfim.
Ooh. Well, still dangerous.
Oh, there goes the Darce. Does Williams have anything for it? He's not fighting the hands.
I like the title of this video. I guess Finland can win games.
Oh, yeah, because Finland got trashed by the U.S. Mm-hmm. He's not fighting this. Oh, he went to sleep on the job.
And it was really hard to see.
Yeah. Yeah, he did not fight the hands or anything. Mm-hmm. I mean, he did.
And now he's up from his nap like, what's going on?
He did nothing that Smith did in the last fight once he got caught in the Darce.
I'm just glad he woke up quickly.
Well, the referee was actually doing his job, so...
We didn't get Herb.
No, there was that one situation in Bellator where basically the referee almost let the man die.
Oh, yeah, I know. Well, you know.
Yeah, like people were like, yo, the dude is out. Well, at least he's back, because we don't want to see tragedy in the cage, you know?
Look at our chat. Dan, look at those eyes.
So the Mets signed this guy, I think, who's like 5'6" or something. His name is Nick Madrigal. Mm-hmm. And they signed him to be like a depth piece for their infield defense. Mm-hmm. And people were like talking shit about him because he came to camp with all of his baseball gear in a Chicago Cubs bag, which is the last team he played for.
Right.
And people are like, yo, like, chill the fuck out. Like, do you think that he had, like, Mets gear just laying around?
Mm-hmm.
You know, he just signed with the team, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So they just showed Alex Bregman, who just signed with the Boston Red Sox for a ridiculous contract that makes no sense. He showed up to Boston with his Astros bag. Because, I mean, he's only ever played for the Houston Astros, you know? So
why is he going to go buy a new one? He's about to get some more gear.
Yeah, he's about to get more team gear anyway, so.
It's probably a good bag. Fuck. That's just dumb.
I mean, probably not going to
People like to
use
complain
that bag
about
again.
everything.
Yeah, but it's like, come on, Mets fans.
Yeah. Let me put on the heat and put on socks because
I was
my
asking
toes
for
are-
that
I
when
know, and
we
I
started.
got caught up. Oy, I forgot.
He said the trash can is in the Astros bag. I'll tell you the story of why that's funny when you come back. Oh my god. Oh man. That's so good, man. That's so good, man. Oh my god, that's so good. Yeah, I mean, I will say this, Banner. You know, Mets fans are usually not this fucking entitled. They're usually not this entitled. But ever since we signed Juan Soto, you start to see people show their entitlement now because we have the richest owner in baseball. Oh, we should just get every player. And it's just like, ugh. Shout out to Bonfim because I think Bonfim expected to get knocked out by Chaos Williams and was trying very, very desperately to not get knocked out. I will say that Chaos Williams did not have his normal explosive striking. And I wonder if it was because he feared the BJJ of Bonfim, which it turns out he should have feared. You know, it seems like the book is out on Chaos Williams now. And it just doesn't seem that we're going to, you know, see those spectacular knockout performances from him anymore. Everybody kind of knows to just wait him and his power out, and then go out and dominate the fight. So, all right. So the deal is with the trash can, right?
Okay. Educate me.
Former Met. You might recognize this name actually. Carlos Beltran.
Yes. I know that name.
After he was, I think he was traded from the Mets, if I'm not mistaken. He ended up with the New York Yankees.
Mm-hmm.
And he devised a way to basically cheat. So it is legal to steal signs from the catcher going to the pitcher. It's legal to steal signs unless you use electronic means to do so. So they can't tell you to not look at the catcher signs and to decipher them.
Mm-hmm.
But what Carlos Beltran did when he was with the New York Yankees is he developed this system where they would have a guy with a video camera out behind, behind the center field fence, and the camera guy would learn the signs, and then what they would do is he would send some sort of electronic message to somebody who was hanging out in the hallway between the dugout and the clubhouse. And so they would have like a rudimentary means of having the video guy out in center field get the sign, send the message, and then they would bang on a garbage can a certain amount of times at a certain cadence to let the batter know what pitch was coming.
Yeah, the story sounds familiar. I didn't know all the details, but I do remember hearing a story about a dude sitting out.
So Beltran did that with the Yankees in 2015 and 16. Then he goes to the Astros, and the Yankees got caught doing this cheat, but he went to the Astros and then implemented the cheat there. Now everybody's mad at the Astros because the Astros won the World Series while cheating. Mm-hmm. The Yankees couldn't win a playoff series using the same cheat first, implemented by Carlos Beltran. Now, this whole thing came out that he was the one that implemented this pretty much right when the Mets decided to hire him as the manager of the team. So when all of it came out that he was the ringleader and actually implemented this whole cheating scheme, the Mets hired him as the manager and fired him as the manager in the same day.
Wow. So that's the trash can?
Yeah.
Got it. Look at that. I've been on the joke.
Yeah.
I'm one of the cool kids now.
Not that time at the comedy club, though.
Oh, God, no. Let's not relive that. Ever. Put it on my bingo card and then put that bingo card away.
But, like... And the fact that everybody still, like, tries, because Carlos Beltran still works for the Mets as a special assistant or something, like, why would you want a cheater of any kind in your organization? Why would you want him in your organization? Everybody used to love Jose Reyes, and, they want to have him around as some great Met alumni. He is a woman beater. Why would you ever want him anywhere near your organization? I don't care about his opinion of Francisco Lindor. I don't want to hear. He's a wife beater. Get him out of here. He said the Astros were hitting 373 at home in their World Series run. Yeah. The Mets did not cut David Wright. That is not what happened. I don't know where the fuck you got that from, Jake. Where did you get that from? Where did you get that from, Jake? You're normally on point. Is Cora still the Red Sox manager? Yes, Bregman and Cora can't be trusted together. Yeah, Cora is the manager of the Bo Sox. And I like how everybody hates the Astros cheaters until they get one of them on their team.
All right, we're getting closer. We got one more vote. If you have not voted already, please do.
And I like how everybody tries to say that Jose Altuve didn't cheat when he went and hit a walk-off home run one time, and when he was like coming down the third base line, he was telling his teammates not to rip the jersey off of him because they thought he had like a little microphone piece. It was not. Well, it was a tearful separation, but it wasn't awkward. So David Wright had a lot of problems with his back later on in his career. And what I mean by later on in his career, he was still very young, like early 30s. And it turned out that he had spinal stenosis. So David Wright basically worked a whole year to rehab so that he could play in one more game with the Mets, and then he was forced to retire due to the spinal stenosis, which they said was degenerative. It was going to get worse and worse and worse.
What's spinal stenosis?
I think it's a narrowing of your spinal column.
Uh-huh.
So it just narrows and narrows, and it puts a lot of pressure on the nerves, that the axial nerve bundle that runs down your spine. Oh, he wants to be.
He actually looks stupid doing that.
Yeah,
Really
he wants to be McGregor. Like, fuck off, guy. Fuck off.
Yeah, he does. He looks like a little kid. Yeah. He did not look tough at all.
Yeah. In the MLB video game, David Wright was a cheat code. Oh, really? I guess a lot of people must have really liked him. I remember him as a guy that hits the solo home run when we're down 11-2. You know, or he hits a 2-run home run when we're up 8-4 in the 9th inning. You know, he had a pretty high career batting average, but you know, just not the most clutch guy in the world. But you know, he always had the smile, and he always had the boyish charm, and you know, he had the perfect white guy face that you could make the face of your organization and never said or did anything wrong. I mean, all those things were cool, but you know, he just wasn't the most clutch guy ever, you know. But, you know, you have to give it to him. He played third base for long enough. I mean, we've had a lot of third basemen come and go since he was forced to retire, so. Who's going to ground the other guy first? That looked so awkward.
It made him look even more like a little kid. Like he was throwing a tantrum and his dad is like trying to get him to take a bath.
He's going down, kicking and screaming.
Yeah.
Banner says, I remember back in the day, the 2K MLB game used to offer the first person to pitch a no-hitter $1 million if they did it online. Yeah, I remember that.
Excuse me.
Jake Miller says, my favorite MLB stat was that it took Joey Votto over 3,000 at-bats to hit a pop fly out to first base. Yeah, that happened actually this past year. He had not hit a foul out to the first base side his entire career until, like, pretty much the end of it. Yep, Joey Votto, Canadian. Some people are questioning his viability as someone to get voted into a Hall of Fame. I think it's pretty cut and dry that he should be in the Hall. I think Angela Hill is the featured prelim. That Wikipedia just got it wrong.
Okay. That's an easy adjustment.
Yeah, but I mean, he's one of 26 on the roster, Jake. So you can't blame him for it.
Oh. No.
Is his
Let's
head
see
gonna
the
pop
ear.
out of there? Yep,
Yeah.
head popped out. I mean, you can't blame him for playing for a shitty organization, you know?
Try
Yeah. So, yeah, it's, yeah, the, oh, wait, they really did move it. That's weird. Alright, well, whatever. There are plenty of players in the Hall of Fame that played for shitty teams. I mean, Todd Helton played for some shitty Colorado Rockies teams. The Minnesota Twins were not all that good when Joe Mauer was there. It was basically just him and Justin Morneau and really nobody else.
Esteban really wants this choke.
Well, it's only 15 seconds left, so he's probably just going to ride this out until the end of the frame. Oh, so that chick that caught that fucking vagina on her knee, she, I guess her knee scraped against the side of the cage, and that's what opened up her knee.
Ow. That sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, Kirby Puckett, man. Like, when he died, man, you know, Kirby Puckett, I think, lost an eye, or lost vision in his eye, and it forced him to retire. And then he died after that. That sucked. Yeah, Kirby Puckett was definitely that kind of player for sure. Yeah, Jim Tomei was Jim Tomei. I don't really look at him as a guy that really should have been in the Hall of Fame. I thought he was a one-dimensional player for the most part, but they put him in. And, you know, if he gets in, Joey Votto definitely deserves to get in. What the hell was that? This is so sloppy. Did he just put his legs in a leg triangle?
Honestly, don't know what's going on, really.
Travis is here. What's up, Travis? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Travis.
Yeah, Banner, I agree. That was some BS. I would love to see him get subbed. Turn him into a sub sandwich.
And it's crazy how he has this hold on Aguilar, and his legs are so damn short. Like, there's not much there to pin. But he got him.
I guess it's all positioning.
You see what I mean? wears him out. But his legs are short.
You put him in a leg. You put him in a leg triangle.
Oh man.
An ankle triangle.
An ankle triangle.
No, there's a cross of the legs, but not a full. It looked like a body triangle, but for his shins.
When this, at least when this round is over, I'll put up your picks, Travis. I'm enjoying this awkward fight.
And he's falling off the top. Look, he just did a handstand. And he's pulling guillotine. That was a nice knee on the break, though. He just triangles anything he can get his legs around. It's just funny as hell.
All right, go on, leg out.
It looks like he's trying to get his kid to put his pants on to go to school. No, you can't make picks on fights that have already happened, asshole. Good God. That was some asshole shit. Oh, man.
I mean, he has one legit pick. I'll post that one.
He's going to wait for the other main card fights to end before giving his picks. Yeah, he's looking like he's been ragdolled. I don't know. That swagger is gone, Banner. What do you think? Wait, Ryan Fry's got... Oh.
No, that was from last week.
Okay.
I just leave them there as placeholders.
Okay, cool.
I don't think he's popped in yet. All right, got you, Travis.
I'm going to give you the reins for a while. They are our moderators that have been around protecting the channel from spammers and unfunny trolls for pretty much the last 3 years. For most of the last 3 years.
Yeah, those are our mods.
I don't know.
They've been around for a while.
I don't know if Banner should have one, but yeah.
Oh, he's questioning your wrench banner. He already reported us for bullying. You are a funny troll, Travis. To make sure I don't like sit back too far, or my life will flash before my eyes. He'll probably be back by the next fight. Or by the time the food gets here, I ordered dinner. It says arrived between 5:52 and 5:55. It is currently 6:10, according to our time. Goodness gracious. I gotta wait for Boss Man Travis. Boss Man takes care of wrenches. But glad you can make it. As if I'm just walked into a knee. These guys are so tired. Travis is supposed to get a foot of snow on Thursday. Is it snowing by you right now, Travis? I don't know if it stopped for us. High on Thursday, 29 degrees. Goodness gracious. But New York City will get a few hours of snow. We might luck out. Negative 42 Celsius. Oh my God, really? Goodness gracious. How do you not freeze to death when you get outside? Does it normally get that cold, David? Goodness. Negative 42 in American is negative 43.6 Fahrenheit. That's insane. I had to check on another website because that just didn't seem real. Negative 42. Yeah. Negative 43.6. Goodness gracious. And I'm over here complaining about freaking 29 Fahrenheit, which for you would just be negative 1.6. Probably summer. Oy, oy, oy. That's awful. Oh, give me 1 second. Food just got here. Thank you. Okay, sorry. Dinner has arrived. Hi. You want to join me?
No.
There's some people in the chat who never met you. You should join me.
No.
Actually, by some people, I think only one person.
No.
Hold on one second.
싫어 아니 안 가.
Come sit next to me.
안 가.
Join me. Well, I mean, after you grab the food.
No.
Be my co-host. You see? Travis wants to meet you. Travis hasn't met you yet. He says, whoever that is, I want to meet them. At least give him the disembodied hand.
Put the chicken over there.
Huh?
Put the
At least give the wave. You actually haven't done a disembodied hand wave in a long time. And the TV's covered, so they can't see you.
Put the chicken over there.
It's thing 2. The second lady of the household. Say hi. Hi. You only ever see her when we travel internationally. I don't know why. She decides that's a good time to show her face on camera. Is that the food? Yay, dinner. So the disembodied hand, aka thing 2, is our lady. And she is also responsible for most of the video editing. Captain Paul does some of the video editing too. Thank you. This might be interesting. I think this one's his. And she's also responsible for the thumbnails. She's our main thumbnail person. This one's not. This is this one's his.
Okay. Do you want any? I think it's also food.
That's his. You can put these 2 in the bag.
Oh.
And come take onion rings when you want them.
Oh.
I just got my dinner. If y'all are eating dinner, let me know what you're having. I know Dan had his cauliflower and broccoli. I'm having takeout. Fried chicken, onion rings, and a salad. Because why not?
주세요. Are you trying to fish me into the camera?
Come closer. Come closer. Let me take another.
Okay, thank you.
You want a piece of chicken?
Mm.
Take one of the chickens.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
맛있다.
David asks, how much is DoorDash and NY? It's expensive. Which is why we don't do it very often. But I figured today was a good day to do it. So this order, let me break it down for you. The subtotal for this order is $37.78. That is for this, which came out to $13.64. Dr. Evil got a 5-piece drumstick for $16.80. Food's really good though. And fried mac and cheese, 6 pieces for $7.34. But it also includes a service fee, man. Goddamn, sir. And the service fee went up actually. Fuck. Service fee is $5.67. Tax $3.35 plus tip, so it came out to a total of $52.30. So yeah, $50. Well, it's not too bad because Thing 2 actually didn't order anything. Yeah, it's the fees, but we really like this place, this particular restaurant. When the weather isn't bad or we're not sitting here recording, we'll just go pick up the order because the place that we ordered from is not far away. But yep, Travis says, I only get Uber Eats, DoorDash if the place has a BOGO deal, or you pick it up yourself. Yeah, we kind of stick to the same places when we do DoorDash. Might do it once a month. Once every other month. On an evening like today where it's just kind of a crappy day and fried chicken makes everything better. Pillow Hands is in the ring. Can't believe he's not sitting here for that. Come on, Hill. Fuck her up. Hopefully she put some concrete in those gloves. Damn. David says, I went to a coffee shop I've never been to yesterday and ordered a tea. They said that's $5. That's nuts for tea. What kind of tea did you order? Not that I, would justify it being $5. Was it just a regular black tea? I thought you said that you were going to say that the cup of coffee is $5. DEG splurged on a nice regular tea. Ugh, $5. Yeah. You can't justify that. I don't mind splurging on a good cup of coffee. Like, I will save money everywhere else, but I enjoy coffee and I will splurge on it. But $5 for tea is crazy. He said, I didn't even try to dignify a response. I just walked. Don't blame you. At all. Yeah, we have some nice coffee shops in our neighborhood, and if they have a BOGO deal, which sometimes they do, Thing 2 and I will go out for a cup of coffee then. Or they'll have 50% off after 2 o'clock. Something like that. Then I'll go out and get something. Attempt a head kick, but I don't think she landed it. Let's make sure we don't get a clash of heads. Come on, Angie. Some pillow knees. Do it, do it. I'll eat this in a minute. Oh, man. And she got a takedown. Yay! Do something with it. Dan asks if Sauza's a woman. I think I saw tatas. Oh, good knee to the ribs. Another one of those. Yes, another knee to the ribs. Do it again. Do it again. Yes. Another knee to the ribs. I like it. Let's keep it going. So is Salsa just sitting there hoping that the ref will stand them up? It looks like she has no intention of doing anything besides just holding Hill's hands. Okay. See you in a bit, David. Good strikes from the top from Hill. Oh, no. Nice flurry. Oh, there goes the first round. Stressful. Oh, I didn't have a napkin. Shit. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I will be right back. 2 seconds. And I'm back. I need a dip. Oh, I don't want that. Round 2. Nice leg kick. More leg kicks, Hill.
I got Hill winning round 1. Anybody disagree?
Who do we have for round 1, guys? We vote Hill here. Dan also agrees Hill won a round. Wow. That was his response.
Why Caitlin Souza cannot throw her hands when a stuffed animal's fist is coming back at her face?
Who said that?
I just can't understand.
Oh.
Like, she won't throw her hands. It's like, you should not be afraid of the power coming back at you.
Mm-mm. Hill is bleeding. Bit of blood on the nose.
Yeah, that I think that strike happened early in round 1.
Can you do me a favor and pass me a fork, please?
A real fork, right?
Or a plastic one, doesn't matter.
There's no reason for us to be eating with plastic if we don't have to.
Oh, either one, please. Dan said, just like a pillow fight. Think of it.
We got dandruff chicken.
Dandruff chicken.
Yeah, me too.
Enjoy. Good head cake from Salazar. Good knees hill. Good counter from Hill. Come on, lady. Get this takedown. Nope, and she doesn't. She's looking a little tired in the second round, Hill. The pillow hands look more pillowy. That was a good rate. It looked like an attempted Superman punch. Not quite. Dan has it 1-1. Yeah, this second round seems closer. Hill doesn't seem as sharp in the second round as she did in the first. Come on, pillow hands. At least a submission, because if this goes to the judges, not much confidence there. Good leg kick. Do more of that. That would have been, excuse me, that would have been dangerous if Salsa would have hit it. Salsa's got her neck. And it's out. Good. Hill is trying to lift up her left arm. Come on. Don't have him stand you up. Excuse me. Good elbow from the top hill. I wish she would throw more leg kicks. The jumping kick from Hill never seems to land. I don't know why she does it. And it normally comes off very half-assed. One minute left. Should get a takedown. Come on. Come on. You need round 3? She does not. Yeah. Ooh. Good news from JL. Guess who got a raise today? Congratulations. That's awesome, dude. Congrats. Oh, hell. Alrighty, backstory. JO says, I get there, a previous customer comes and asks a question. I go to answer it, and they completely ignore me. This bitch family of 3. I'm not saying it's because of race, but seriously, man. I turned my back when they left, and I was so happy when they left, like, pissed right off. Okay. Alright, so you have to deal with a shitty family of 3. 1 second, I want to hear this. Oh, shit. Press the wrong button. Come on. Split. Damn. I mean, I'm glad she won, but we were not confident. She wasn't great, Jay. No. Okay. Back to Jay's story. She goes, like, I heard them eating, and they're saying, oh, I thought that was security. Wow. I was like, fuck these people. I know I shouldn't get riled up, but in the moment, I was annoyed. Yeah. So they thought you were security, they asked you a question, and then ignored you when you go to answer the question. People fucking suck. Yeah, she's looking awesome. Baby bump and all. She still dresses really well. Jay goes like, I'm wearing my uniform and everything. It's really weird how much people don't pay attention. It's odd when customers ask me if I work there, and the shirt that we wear, there's a big logo on it with the company's name. And I normally just point to my name tag. I don't even respond verbally. I just point to my name tag. It's odd. It's nowhere near what you're talking about, but I mean, just an example of people don't pay attention at all. Well, get us to the part where you got a raise. It seems like this ends happily. Jay goes, and to top it off, they left a massive mess on the table and left unopened condiment packets, which cannot be reused. Waste. Wasteful. David had Hill winning round 1. Sorry, let me get back to the comments about Hill. This is awesome. JL goes, oh yeah, my manager was saying he views me as his best achievement because most of the people who work there either get fired or quit. And he's done with uni in about a little over a year. Then he can actually do what he wants with his life. I'm very happy that you're getting the recognition at work. That's awesome, man. Try not to get food on the mouse. Earlier, DEG had said, I want to grab this before I lose it. He says, sometimes Angela loses focus and goes into autopilot mode and does stuff to do them, to look busy. It's frustrating to watch. Yeah, like the shadow boxing that you were mentioning before. And she also gets kind of frozen. She'll have moments where she's able to throw a counter strike, or she'll just get frozen and then get, you know, a fury of hits land on her, and then she doesn't move and then goes sort of into that autopilot mode, like you were talking about, to throw a counter strike. It doesn't go anywhere or connect at all. Just, you know, it is disappointing to watch. Dan Mergliotta. Yeah, we did get 2 bloody fights. Jay, did you see the one where the guy's nose got busted? I don't know if you were watching at that point. It was a dude with the red hair. And his nose was already broken. We were commenting on how the bridge of his nose was already sunken in, coming in. And then it got broken again. And it seemed like the very tip of his nose was just like smushed into his face and blood was just coming down. If you missed it, it's a shame. Because it looked great. In that same fight, we had a Victor Henry moment, which was countered by an eye poke. Excuse me. Okay. Oh wow, you stopped watching early. Okay. Chaos Williams was submitted. You missed that. And it was a type of submission where he was out and gasping for breath after. Woke up pretty quickly after being choked out. But yes. Oh, it was the Esteban fight versus no, not that one. That wasn't the bloody one. Actually, that fight, the flyweight fight that happened before Angela's fight, you didn't miss nothing. It was a weird fight that looked like a dad trying to tame his kid who was having a temper tantrum. It was weird. You didn't miss that one. It's okay that you missed that one. We already got a bit of blood. Nice. Oh, I think we're about to get a knockout. Full mount, ground and we got like 2 seconds of ground and pound. Nope. And we're about to get a stoppage. And it's been stopped. Here we go. Jake was trying to tame his son having temper tantrum. He almost burst out laughing. Dude, one of the guys was a bit taller than the other. The shorter guy, before the fight started, he tried to do. He said 5 packs coming. Yeah, 5 packs. So he tried to do like the Conor McGregor walk, you know, all arrogance and shit at the beginning of the fight. And he's short. And I only comment that he's short because he was doing the McGregor strut. And he didn't look like... He didn't have that McGregor swag when he did it. He just looked like a kid who was trying to, you know, impersonate one of his favorite fighters. It was funny to watch. And then since his opponent was taller than him, he kept getting picked up by his opponent, and you see his arms and his leg flailing about. He really looked like a fucking child. So maybe that's the only thing you probably missed, is seeing the funny moments in the fight. But overall, you didn't miss nothing. David goes, anybody else notice Benson Henderson in the corner? I'm not sure who that is, honestly. Okay. Thank you for the clarification. I'll Google him in a moment. It's just that my hands are dirty from this chicken that I'm eating. Oh, it was that spinning back fist. Was that what cut him open? No. Oh, okay. So David says, or clarifies, for me at least, because I didn't know who Henderson is. He goes, it's an old school fighter, a 155er, and has a ton of highlights. To which DG replies, I don't know why they had to make Delgado's fight about Benson Henderson. The announcers are making it about them. I have the volume set to low, so I actually don't know what the announcers are saying at all. And it's probably for, you know, my benefit. I'm okay with this. Alright, I could do a quick search. Oh, the dude with the curly hair. Okay. It's Benson Henderson. Well, now it's just commentaries and post-fight packs and commercials. When was the last time this dude fought? I think we're gonna see him back in the octagon anytime soon. Usman. Oh shit. Nope. It seems like he's just settled comfortably behind the desk. Yeah. Dan said 30% fighter. Yeah, he's been silent since his loss to Kamzat. I mean, listen, if you have a good position, that is a good green. The giant safety pin is interesting. David Banner goes, Mrs. Evil, best part of the meal? Actually, this chicken is really good. It has like this Parmesan powder on it, so it's nice, sweet, and salty. I'm trying to break it into pieces so I don't look like a monster biting down on this big ass piece of chicken. That's the other nice thing about this restaurant. They have this Parmesan cheese sprinkle. Here goes Joy walking. But it's really good. Goes just bite it. Here. Bit it. I don't wanna. Oh, I got chicken everywhere. Mm-mm. I'm doing it. I also need to take small bites because I'm talking. And I don't need DEG to run in here having to do the Heimlich on me. Which has happened in the past. So, I will eat chicken while hosting responsibly. My hands are dirty. I also don't want to get food all over the desk. I must admit that between the three of us, I am the messy person. So I don't want to leave crumbs all over the desk or ranch dressing on the keyboard or ranch dressing on the mouse, which may have gotten just a little bit of ranch dressing on the mouse. My bad. Trying to be good, okay? I'm curious what Robocop is going to look like when he's 40 or 50. Isn't this dude actually very young? Or much younger than he appears to be? Hmm. 32. Yeah. I want to see what he looks like at 40. It's okay. I cleaned off the little... I mean, I could use another napkin if you want to bring me another napkin. I would really appreciate that, Joy Walking. And on your way in, if you want to shake my hand. There's cheese sauce on it.
When RoboCop gets you in his custody, that was a corny ass line.
Who said that?
The fucking.
Oh, I can't hear it.
Oh, like.
No, I can't hear it.
Be glad you didn't hear that line. Like, come on, son.
Yeah, I have it on super low. I only raised the volume to hear the results of the last fight. Can you bring me another napkin, please? His dinner was worth it. And we still have plenty of leftovers for tomorrow. Uncle Bub. You're really
Tell me you guys didn't hear that corny ass line in the promo. When RoboCop gets you in his custody. Oh, shut the... Man.
David Banner goes, real ones have already seen Thing 2 multiple times. That's what I was telling her. She should have just sat with me. I think there's only one person in this chat. He may or may not still be in the chat. Who has never seen her. I think that was Travis. You guys already know what she looks like. I don't know why she's being shy. We're not doing another international trip for a while, so... This is also a nice green color. You already ate your dinner?
Give me the protein shake.
They would be really entertained by it. You ready to sip it?
Yeah. Yeah, my back was starting to get uncomfortable, so I was just like, eh. I think every single time RoboCop gets close to getting ranks, he loses a fight. Wow, he's way taller than Jared Cannonier. Damn. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, Jared was like,
Okay.
I think he was surprised by that too. Jared Cannonier definitely looks a lot taller than he is.
Hive mind.
Yeah. Prints out, then destroys pictures of his opponent each day. What?
What?
What is wrong with this guy?
That's awesome.
What the hell, man?
That really leans into this RoboCop destroyer persona. I like it.
We've seen something where they were like beating up pictures of somebody like in a television show or a movie.
I think it was a comedy though.
Deadpool?
Not just Deadpool though. It's been done a bunch of times.
I'm talking about the stuff that we
Recently, probably
we
Deadpool.
watch.
It was probably like Deadpool 2 maybe.
And they were throwing the darts at the face.
Mm-hmm. Alright, give me a couple of minutes. I think it's my last bite. And I will rubber for. Oh.
She looked like she's losing a lot of weight.
Well, she wore
And it just
outfit.
makes her neck look ridiculously long.
She chose an outfit where the buttons don't have to cling on for dear life.
Nah, she's definitely losing weight. She was definitely thicker a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, but
If you look at her a couple of years ago, she was definitely much thicker.
but sometimes the ladies, the tatas, will remain proportionately larger, even as the weight is lost.
Yeah, but her arms are much thinner, and her face is more drawn in than before.
Or girly.
She looked more like a gym babe than what she looks like now. Looks like she's been like really cutting. Yeah, but she's definitely got leaner. David Banner asks, how do you see the Mets season going with the new signings? The team, as it is currently constituted, will win a lot of 9-6 games. They will also lose a lot of 10-8 games. It appears that Captain Paul forgot that we are doing the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party episode 153.
Yeah, because I thought it was 154, but you're slacking. So, but I was hitting you up because I wanted to talk to you about something, but I forgot you are live. I thought that was like you going live in an hour, so my fault. Yeah, rip. Rip. But all right.
Oh, Banner said, "Man, I'm out."
Hey Banner, congratulations on your Leafs never winning anything ever. So I'm saying that.
He said, "Fucking Bruins fans just have to call in."
We do. I mean, it's called being a part of a winning franchise. You wouldn't know that. I'm not petty. But no, I was just kind of hitting you up because my recent video, you know how I'm kind of like a little bit discouraged because of the
He
lack
said,
of...
he says, "Save your breath, Captain Small."
I wish I was small. But I think the last video actually is taking off right now.
Yeah, it was over 500 views the last time I looked at it.
Yeah, I got over 70 likes. I guess just saying in the first few minutes of a video to say, like, hey, you trying to reach 10,000 for the like, you know? So
You said what?
I put in the intro, like, hey, you know, trying to reach 10,000 for the end of the NHL year.
Oh, that video. I thought you were talking about our video. Sorry.
No, I'm talking about my hockey video that's, like, taking off. So it's over 1,600 views now in, like, an hour.
Oh, that's nice. I like that.
But yeah, no, little Diabito eating her Cheetos. Get her some soda pop.
Yeah, I wonder what everybody in the streams. I don't know if you guys watched. Oh, Banner was the one that was saying that we like the hate is just flowing through us on the channel. But I really do want to know what everybody in the chat thinks about this my 500-pound life out here suing people because they don't want her to destroy their property.
Right. I'm talking to Molly.
Hi, Molly.
Oh, shit. On air. Sorry. That's my fault now. I'm talking to Gotti. What's up?
Yeah, I'm the Teflon Don, son.
Yeah. That was my fault, huh? Not his. Not yours. But the yeah, I mean, actually, send me an invite. You have can you send me an invite?
Yeah, we can switch to 2 cameras for a while.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
when a white man asks you, fucking sorry. Oh.
He said, "I don't even be vulgar to women, but bitch, don't be suing if you can't fit in a seat." Yeah, that was the thing that like, how you gonna be like, I could fit in the back seat, right? And then in the next, you show up to the Breakfast Club and be like, "Yo, y'all got any different seats?" Bitch!
Crazy.
Like, stop it. Stop it.
Let's see.
All right, let me set this up for you to join up.
Yes.
David Banner said, "No, don't send that invite."
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy hatred, bro. Haters are all about love and shit.
Word, like the fuck.
It's like, yeah, just let me. Yeah, you know what though? I don't care about what the 51st state thinks. So.
You're an asswipe.
Where are you sending on Discord or on?
I'll send it to you on Discord, cause
Discord.
you're a piece of garbage.
Fucking thanks, bro.
Oh my god.
Be
He said, "Okay, second report, but for terrorism this time."
I don't know if you understand this. It's not terrorists if we do it.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot about that.
You know, That's crazy. That's actually kind of a bar right there. That's true. So, but yeah, send me that link.
Oh yeah, it's still the same link. So yeah, I sent it.
I'll see you in a second.
All right. Damn, we're about to like ruin the stream for David Banner. Oh my God. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. You said I'm gonna let Mrs. Evil read your comment. I'm just gonna let her read it herself. Oh my God.
What up?
Oh man. How you doing, Cap?
I'm doing good, man. How you doing?
Yeah, man, we're here getting reported. How do you feel about that?
I mean, listen, like, yeah. Feel about what?
Yeah, it looked a little bit like you were like freezing up a little bit. How you doing, Cap?
I'm doing good, man. How you doing?
Yeah. This is actually like. So, did you read Banner's comment?
No, but I heard you chuckling. My phone is here. I didn't read any comments. Oh boy, now I see it.
What's it say? What's it say? What ignorance do I have to fight against now? Hold on. I'll pop open. I'll open the tab here in the chat.
So Petrovsky does not want to look like a Russian spy anymore. So he has this weird ass fucking.
Only the top is bleached.
Yeah, bleached or what do you use, peroxide or whatever.
The crust hat makes a return. This is a clean hat.
Oh no, that's a new hat. That's a new hat, Jensen.
That's crazy. That's
No,
crazy.
that was Banner that
That was
said that.
Banner.
That's Banner on the hate, man. Paul
Yeah,
91.
that's actually a hat that looks like it's worth wearing.
I mean, shit. The other stuff that's what happens when you change engine oil with hat
Banner
on.
says the other one crawled away.
I mean, I'll grab that fucking custy hat if you really want it. I'll throw that shit on.
Wow.
I mean, I know Canadians aren't used to working and actually
you
like
eating
doing
your,
stuff that contributes. So
Your oatmeal raisin cookies?
I have coconut.
Huh?
so
Size coconut.
You eating those, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Thank you.
so Banner, I have a genuine question. So like, are you excited?
I looked and I was just like, that better not be my chocolate chip cookies.
Are you excited to join the United States and actually like a real country? Like that's
Cap, we actually did a poll, and we were basically saying which is more disgusting, your hat or Lutch's cup.
better been Lutch's cup that wins that.
Should we do that poll again? Because actually the Angela Hill fight
is
finished.
It's finished.
So we should close this poll.
We don't want anybody to come back into the stream talking about, oh yeah, I picked her to win. Oh no, chill. We need to run that, because the thing is we need to.
I'm trying for engagement.
No, I'm saying if we were gonna run that poll, he'd have to wear that dirty ass hat.
I mean, have you talked to good old Indian Jesus?
He was on the show like 2 weeks ago.
Really?
Yeah, he was on the show like 2 weeks ago.
That's crazy.
We got in all of our political discourse as quickly as possible, Are you reading David Banner's comments in the chat?
it doesn't matter, bro. Like, at least I can protect myself. Like, I don't care if if an egg is
And
30
eggs are
fucking dollars
$60.
per egg itself. I can get my AR-15 and pretend myself. You just bend over for the government, like, oh my god, just don't hurt me. Just bend over. I'm like, yeah, come on. Like, Canadians
who's
talking
afraid
about.
of Trudeau? That's crazy.
I mean, well, they are because they have no rights. Canadians have no rights.
Oh, that's so messed up.
Yeah, like listen, U.S. versus Canada games taken off to hands are free. Canadians. I mean, listen, the only thing I'll give you is your universal health care, which is still a scam because I know people up in Canada that have universal health care but can't get appointments for actual important shit for like months.
But
So-
is it possible for them to get health care wherever they are in the universe?
No.
Then that's not universal health care.
Keep talking like you didn't talk in the Baltimore Bridge. Well, funny enough, yeah, I didn't. So, I mean, listen, like look at you try to blame every white person. Crazy.
No, he's blaming you.
That's
He's
crazy.
blaming
Bro.
you.
Blaming me? I wasn't there, and
Do you
you know,
wanna put,
you can blame the
a box up there for
shitty,
him?
the shitty fucking
fight?
fuel that's been in this country. Yeah, it is travelers insurance. I mean, listen, I know people that live in Canada, and they can't get shit seen. Like, it's crazy. But I'm more
I think
excited
you
for
already
U.S.
have- you already
Canada.
have one, a box.
I'm gonna
Already.
pick up the one that I created because you are in the toucan, and it exists here. So I need to grab
Toucan
it.
Sam.
Exactly.
Wait, so David, this is my proposal, right?
This is
If Canada loses tonight, I think you should just absorb the country into America, and then we can become a superpower. You know, like great Canadian, like
But
great
does the
Canadian
United States
USA.
need Canada to be a superpower, though?
No, but just for hockey, like that's their only export.
Okay, yeah, that
you know?
makes a lot of sense. Yeah,
That's
that
their
makes a
only
lot of
export.
sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
See?
I'll just say this.
You have Brad Marchand and the Kachuk brothers in the same lineup.
Yeah, you have like an agitator that will punch you and like mess with you. Then you have one that licks you. I mean, really covers all bases.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that'd be kind of definitely a smart decision.
So we'd be the Russia of North America, just annexing motherfuckers to get their athletes.
Manor, your game can't exist. What's your national sport, by the way, David Manor? What's your national sport? Do you know what it is in Canada?
Basketball.
You know, ice hockey, also lacrosse. I mean, Canadians are so uncreative that they just put hockey on feet instead of a different sport.
He said my national sport is curling, probably.
Yeah.
Well, he was saying how super fucking cold it is where he is.
Oh
like a-
man, that's funny as hell. Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, it's gunplay because, like, you know, it's fun to shoot people. So
Wow, Cap.
we're undefeated in
Wow,
that.
the whole
We're
the
undefeated,
cold
bro.
truth and the
Listen,
hot takes,
bro. Listen, we've been shooting people for like hundreds of years, better than anybody. So we're undefeated. Like undefeated in military, dude. Like Americans, when they get into a school zone, they get double XP. So like, you know, I'm just being real. Yeah, like undefeated
Yeah, make this
champions
number
of gun violence in the world. So
but we don't monetize these streams.
Yeah. And we're 3.5 hours in, so you know.
doesn't matter at this point. You gotta add some hot takes here. Hot truth. Well, cold takes, hot truths. Bro. America never won a war? Are you smoking crack? What? What?
I guess not a solo war.
A solo? I mean, if it wasn't for the Americans, World
Yeah,
War
I
II
mean,
would have
yeah,
gone
but
a
it had
completely
to be
different.
part of an allied force. So
I mean,
technically, I think the United States has never won.
the Revolution,
No, because that was
War of
like
1812.
no, these are like battles against yourself, pretty much.
No, no, what? No, dude, Revolut. Like, so, oh my God, now I
I
wish
mean, who did the
fucking-
redcoats send over here? The relatives of the people that were here. Like,
So like, listen, Revolution, War of 1812.
you
When
look like your face is wearing a red coat.
crazy. The Civil War. I mean, either way, we win that, right? Technically, because like
You also lost it.
it's an inter squad scrimmage. But
Yeah, but
you
it's
know.
still the United States. You don't get
yeah,
credit.
yes,
for
you
beating
do.
Yourself.
Yes, you do. You can, bro. Like, because your worst enemy is yourself. Your worst enemy is yourself. We learn that through life. So they conquered. They conquered themselves. There's a beauty in that. So I mean, listen.
They took away your right to own me, Cap. How do you feel about that?
A little undecided here, but we're the half and half magic power hour. Oh fuck!
Oh man.
Oh my god!
Oh man.
I mean, honestly,
Rodolfo,
all of
got a
you
red
would be
nose.
speaking German if it wasn't for America in World War II.
Yo,
Oh, it's
have you watched The Man in the High Castle yet, Cap?
No.
Amazon Prime. Give it a try.
Okay, I'll definitely have to check it out.
Now that you mentioned that whole thing, I might watch another episode tonight or something. Damn, that calf looks bruised up.
You know what's crazy? I'm going through the wars right now, right? The Revolutionary War, the Cherokee. I mean, that's another thing is we beat the Indians, right? There's that. That's a war.
Nah, it's not. Come on, man.
Let's see how ignorant I can really get with this.
Yeah, it'd be like, yeah, Cap, you beat your wife. You know, good job, buddy. You're really tough.
Yeah, I mean, the Tussman's War. I mean, if you actually go into it, U.S. is pretty
you
much...
beat her with disease. Like,
That's crazy. I'm going to send this link to Dan so he can educate himself here. So there's a huge amount of wars that we've won.
you could make the case that Russia did not win World War II. Russia's weather won World War II.
No, Russia did not win World War II. That's to just negate.
When the Germans went up into Russia in the wintertime, and they basically all
froze
froze
over
and starved to death. That's pretty much what turned the war.
Listen, if the little Stashman, because I can't say that on YouTube, I have some restraint. If the little Stashman wasn't an idiot and actually listened to his commanders and waited and just kind of prepared for the winter instead of trying to go into the winter into Russia,
I wouldn't exist today.
yeah, Russia would German would have steamrolled them. David Banner, what word did they call Kyrie in Boston? A douchebag. That's what they've called him.
Well, he was pretty douchey when he was in Boston.
I mean, honestly, I like that from Canadians because I have had black friends of mine play junior hockey, get called terrible shit in junior hockey ice rinks, way worse than what you were alluding to. So that's crazy. I love how we're just pretending it's only Boston. I mean, come on.
Petrovsky does not really look as aggressive with his striking as he normally does. It's probably because he's probably more worried about the level change and trying to avoid the takedown.
Vieira just ran into the cage.
Actually, I want your opinion. I want your opinion on this, DG.
Yeah.
So, because Boston gets this whole narrative of being racist. Now, first off, I say Utah takes the crown, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, especially when it comes to like basketball fans, they seem to be really anti-black.
Like, if
In
you're not
America.
John Stockton, get out of here. Like, that's how they treat him. I don't know.
That dude
I
lost
mean,
his mind too.
did he?
Yeah, John Stockton lost his mind.
Really? I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
And
nice
Banner, I'm
1-2
kind of playing it
action
up.
from Petrovsky.
Wait, so John Stockton lost his mind?
Yeah, that dude, like, look at Petrovsky's quad,
Hold on.
tearing him up with an inside leg kick.
Wait, but like, what do you mean he lost his mind? I'm just curious. Like, what do you...
Like, conspiracy theorists, like weird, quasi pseudo. I'm not really racist, but I'm really racist, like type shit. All kinds of conspiracy theories.
Mm. You know what though? You know what's crazy? And this is kind of
Super
sort of
weird stuff.
you know what's related to this though? So like me and the family, we were kind of having like a conversation, right? And we've seen some people kind of get lost into that conspiracy theory slash disinformation wormhole.
Yeah.
You know, just kind of like David Banner, like disinformation that the Maple Leafs will ever win anything. But we just had a genuine conversation. Ever since the pandemic, people's trust in just even basic medical stuff is
Yeah,
completely
definitely in the
like
tank.
shattered. And now more than ever, like you're seeing such a rise in anti-vaxxers
Yeah.
that it's like you're seeing old diseases that were conquered for years starting to come back.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
it's actually kind of scary in that sense that before we used to make fun of people that were conspiracy theorists, and now
Because there
conspiracy
used to
theorists.
be the weirdo liberals that would be like, I shouldn't have to vaccinate my child, and now it's the opposite. Now it's just so weird to me how people play for their team so hard that they don't even stand for the shit that they claim to stand for.
Yeah, agree. I mean, it's just the problem is it's like all bullshit and jokes aside is that the problem with our current society is especially here in in the United States of America is the two-party system in which we're taking hold, and that people don't criticize. If you criticize your own side, right, you're a
Then they
traitor.
call you a traitor.
Yeah, it's kind of pathetic in that sense that. But yeah, I mean, I've definitely seen a rise in the whole conspiracy theorists, anti-vaccinations, and I can understand the being leery of taking the COVID vaccine because there have been some that come out like that have had negative ramifications.
Hold on,
But
Cap.
like,
We're about to see who won this fight.
nope,
Oh, there you go.
Andrei Petrovsky. You see the tattoo he has
no,
on his rib cage with the
Yeah.
hammer and sickle? My name is Petrovsky. You were saying, Cap?
no, just it's definitely crazy how people have gone down that wormhole and they're just stuck there. And I think it's going to take some years for it to change.
Yeah, agreed. But I think that some people have just fallen so far in the partisanship because I think that that's really the issue. I think that people could start to make more sense if they weren't guided by partisanship first and foremost. Nanashi Studio says, "What's good? I see you got better. What is the topic of the night or hour?" Well, do you want to put up the next name?
That's our bud. I think you thought he was in the chat last time, but I was like, no, he doesn't normally use this name. With glasses.
Oh,
Very.
I guess new channel or something.
No, this is what he normally goes by. I
Oh.
don't. The other week, I don't know if it was actually him.
Oh. Yeah, we're hanging out with
Good to see you, man.
the actual co-host of the entire podcast. We've been creating a lot of content individually.
I mean, well, that mashup technically was collaboratively because we both made a video.
Yeah, the video that I made was like over a week old. And then you just kind of spliced it together. The original videos are in the members only section. So if you guys want to check out the original videos we made about the fat chick, then the fat chick suing Lyft and Lyft drivers because she can't stop doing the lifting of the fork.
David said, "I'm all bite no bark."
You know, she could not stop lifting forks to the point where she needs a forklift. You could check out the original videos. They're in the members only. So, you know, for the channel members. Banner says, Paul, it's cool to see you found a new hat floating at sea. Funny how there was a whole shipping container of Bruins gear and all you got was the same hat.
Crazy, crazy disrespectful.
Oh my god. But you know, I recorded a video earlier this morning that I think is like
Oh shit! He said she was lifting a fork with a forklift.
oh, look at that t-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Gregory Rodrigues, why are you wearing a sports jacket with no shirt on?
Yeah, it's just weird. The jewelry is weird.
It's like he wants to be like a weird sex symbol pimp guy or something.
And the jewelry actually looks like pearls at first glance.
Where's that energy all you Paul? Because I'm reading something, you fucking troglodyte. Jesus Christ. I was literally reading something, an article, and like Dave Banner's like, oh, where's all the energy, man? I don't know, bro. Like, fuck. You can't read anything? Want me just to stay at your throat the whole time?
Hey, yo. Cap, he asked a good question before
What was
you
it?
called. And so I want to kind of get your opinion. Banner was asking what I thought of the New York Mets after the additions that they made this offseason.
There was no fight, by the way, Travis. We're just busting balls. But the Mets additions?
Yeah, what do you think about what the Mets did in this offseason?
It doesn't really fucking matter. I mean, the Dodgers are just going to buy up all the talent anyway. I don't know. It's like...
Yeah, everybody's fighting in the NL to lose in the
Like,
NLCS.
yeah, I mean, it's just... Like, getting Soto, I think, is a good move.
It lengthens out the lineup in multiple ways.
I mean, yeah, you get Soto, and that's good. I mean, the Mets gave the Dodgers the biggest challenge out of all the teams, right? So if you're a Mets fan, you can kind of, you know, put your cap in that ring. Like, okay, like we gave them the biggest challenge. Like, you know, we added Soto. We can add a couple pieces. We should be right there with them. So if I'm a Mets fan, I'm excited for that, right? But I just think overall, the way in which the Dodgers have built their team, and it's, you know, hey, I mean, hats off to them. I mean, the amount of deferred money they'll spend in 2085 and they'll still be paying guys. Like, yeah, that's crazy. But to me, you know, it's going to be hard to compete against the Dodgers. They're going to probably win it again. You know, I know baseball's one of these sports that can humble you. People can have down seasons.
But they have
Injuries can
14
happen.
all-star level players in their 26-man roster.
So, yeah, exactly. So it's going to be very hard to really compete in that regard.
You know what annoys me about the Dodgers fan, Cap? The Dodgers fans
That they exist.
You know, they win the World Series in 2024.
Mm-hmm.
And then they go out and they get all of the top pitchers and position players, right? And then they say, "Oh shit, we're gonna win the World Series in 2025, right?"
Mm-hmm.
And so the fans of the other team says, "Actually, yeah, you're right. Your team has already won the championship in 2025.
Mm.
There's no reason for us to watch or care because you already bought the championship." And then when the Dodgers fans hear that, they're like, all of a sudden, they're like, no, we could still lose. We could still lose.
Mm.
And I just think that it's super disingenuous. Like, you already know that if the season is already chalked and everybody knows that you've won the championship before spring training starts, that nobody's going to care if you win or not.
Yeah.
So you can't brag about how great you are if nobody gives a fuck.
I mean, that's it's going to be interesting. It's like I don't know. I think it's like my team, right? We signed Bregman to exorbitantly way too much money.
That was crazy. We'll save that conversation for a bit. We'll save that conversation.
But like I don't blame the Red Sox because they have no fucking great talent besides Devers really on that team, so they're gonna have to overpay because they've been such a dog shit team for a while now. But I mean, like the Dodgers just stay being really good, and unless like an exorbitant amount of injuries happen or something crazy happens, it's gonna be very difficult to beat them in a 7-game series. Like is there any team besides the Mets that I look out there I'm like, oh, they really have a good chance? Not really. I mean, the Yankees, they had some all-stars on their team, and they got like bent over, no diddy, like crazy.
But they definitely have a more balanced lineup. They lost Soto, but they added some really good. They added some really good pieces. The Yankees did. So I don't know, man. I think that the Yankees will lose in the World Series, the Mets will lose in the NLCS, and the Dodgers are already the champions.
Like Travis is like, stop talking about the Mets because one, they suck, and two, UFC's on. So
it's such like a lazy thing to say. Mets suck. It's so lazy.
Oh, let's go with UFC. Actually, what did you think about Strickland and his coach? Like that.
Oh, we talked about that already on the stream.
Oh, you did. Oh, shit.
But just to kind of reiterate my position on it, I thought that Eric Nixick kind of crossed the line in his public comments.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with him criticizing his athlete, but he's got to have a right time, right place.
Well,
and if he went on the podcast and talked about what the game plan was and the fact that Strickland failed to implement the game plan, or he didn't really seem like himself while he was in the cage, I think those are all things that are acceptable to say publicly about your fighter. But he went beyond that, and it doesn't seem to have messed with the friendship. Strickland has said, we're going to be friends at the end of the day. It's not a big deal. But maybe he just won't be in my corner in the next fight. And I just think that is the appropriate response for the betrayal of trust on the part of Eric Nixick. And Eric is an elite level coach who's coached multiple champions. And so I think he knows better than that. Either he knows better than that and it was an error in judgment, or he has started to really drink his own Kool-Aid as this super high-level coach, and he could just say what he wants and still be able to retain fighters. And I think that, if it's the latter, he's sadly mistaken. If it's the former, he'll learn from it and not make that mistake again.
You know what I think? We gotta stop this white on white violence. Getting crazy out here.
See the smirk when he asked that question.
Nanashi Studio says, "What is wrong with fighting for money in the UFC?" I don't think that there's anything wrong with that.
Well, I mean,
I just
it's not
think
like
that,
it's not like Dana pays him fairly, so yeah. I mean,
but I will say that but Travis makes a good point. I think that's what Nanashi is really trying to get at. So the thing is that people respect people who want to be champion, and Strickland doesn't want to be champion. Strickland doesn't care about being champion. And when you say that to people who are very into competition, you're going to turn them off. If you're a professional fighter and you hear somebody say that they just care about the money and they don't care about being champion, for one,
That's what Travis just mentioned next.
yeah, it's a stupid thing to say, because in the UFC, you make the most money when you are the champion, because you don't just you don't just get paid your show and win. You also get pay-per-view points.
right.
So if you go out there for a championship fight and then you say that you don't care if you win the championship or not, why should somebody spend $85 to watch you fight if you're on the marquee? So
True.
I get it. There are some guys who, after trying hard to win the championship and they're no longer championship level fighters, I think at that point it's okay to go public and say, hey, I'm not really in the mix. I'm not in the top 5 anymore. I'm not a contender anymore. You know what? Give me those good money fights. The good example of that would be Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier knows that he is never getting another title shot again. So in his estimation, it's like, well, if I'm never going to win the belt again, then let's do an exciting fight. Maybe I can headline a fight night, or I can, get on, the main card of a pay-per-view, help
Right.
that pay-per-view sell. And, maybe the next contract that I negotiate with the UFC, I can get, a couple extra Ks in my check. So I think that, Eric was right to be frustrated at what Strickland said, but Strickland also had every right to be, Bonfim is in a lot of trouble. He's in a lot of trouble.
I actually-
yeah. He might have an orbital injury. Did
But,
you,
yo,
see,
I-
did you see? Did you see how he reacted
Yeah, he's
when he took
wincing
that
on the
shot?
right side.
Oh man, what's up, Cap?
I gotta head out though here because I gotta go watch the game. But yeah, let me. I'll hit you up after the show if you're still up. But how long are you gonna be on?
Yeah. Well, we will be done. I think at
About
around 10, because the main car started at 7. Dan Jensen,
Ooh, blood.
Dan Jensen, be on the lookout. We've got a very interesting video about Russia and their exclusion from the Four Nations tournament. So Captain Paul and I will be recording a commentary on that subject,
His cheek hurts.
and I think you'll be very interested in hearing our take
Yeah,
on
I
their
think we
exclusion
said.
from the Four Nations tournament.
Yeah, I think we said something that like Ukraine should just take over the country, something crazy like that, right? So, no, but
Do they have
yeah.
any hockey players in Ukraine?
I genuine question. They probably do. I don't know. Probably if they take over Russia, I guess they could say that. But I don't know how many. But let me head out of here though. It was good talking about for your bit.
Yeah, man. Thanks for coming by, Cap. It's always cool to have you around, and if you want to come around and watch some fights with us, we would love to have you.
For sure,
Here.
man. It was good to seeing you.
All right,
See
man.
you.
Peace.
Good night.
so we're no longer watching Petrovsky.
Got it.
Yeah, it's nice to have Cap come around and talk sports with us.
Show up to work. That's what David was saying. Oh.
Yeah, he caught the shin or the kneecap on his orbital.
And ever since then, he's been wincing on that side.
Yeah, because it hurts. They're gonna call him. Yeah, they called him.
Ah, fuck. Oh, he can't see out of the eye.
Yeah, he might have an orbital fracture. His eye is open, so he might have some nerve damage. Cause like the way that he reacted when he took that shin or kneecap off his face.
Bunk.
No, that wasn't the shot. That wasn't the shot. There was a shin knee situation.
No, look, the blood happened.
Oh, so that was his foot. Oh. I thought it was something else that caught him.
See, and he winces.
Yeah.
Pause at the right side. But he's also.
Oh, he
leaning
caught the
forward
shin.
at the
Okay, he
same
caught
time.
the shin. He caught the
Yeah.
shin. And Bonfima, I thought, was winning the fight. So that really sucks for him. But Bonfim might be he might have some nerve damage. Because his eye was able to be open, but if he can't see out of that eye, he might have some damage in there. Need to go get that checked out. That's unfortunate. Yeah, he definitely needs to go to the hospital. That might be the luckiest win of his career. Doctor Stoppage! Doctor Stoppage!
Yeah, as the kick is coming up on Fima, it's also
Yeah,
leaning forward.
Yeah.
So, just made it worse.
He didn't even really get the kick off, really. I always feel for fighters that lose, senses in the cage. Like, obviously, before we start roasting them, Travis, we want to make sure that they are able to retain their eyesight. That was a really lucky win. But you can't really be like, too crazy.
That's gonna make me vomit.
You can't really be too crazy.
Gross.
You can't be too crazy about the win in either way for him because it was his shin that did the damage, But up until that point, I thought he was losing the fight.
It didn't look like he was trying to boast about it or talk about he's, the best in the world.
Yeah.
It was a good sport.
Yeah, I don't think that it would really be but it's still kind of a lucky win though, but you got to check that orbital fracture, Nanashi Studios said, I think Travis might kick the guy when the guy is down. Henry Cejudo is overrated. I agree. And Travis said I would in a street fight. Is that who I think it is? Go ahead and say it.
No, I'm not saying it.
Song Yadong.
I'll leave that all to you.
Yeah, Nanashi, that's what we do here.
Look at the channel name. And Dan put it. Thanks, Dan. I thought we were friends. I thought you were on my side.
No, y'all on the blood side.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Henry Cejudo is definitely overrated. And when he fought DJ was like borderline trying to lose so he could get out of the UFC. Fuck Dillashaw. Brendan Allen versus Fluffy Hernandez.
Catch weight with Font Matsumoto.
Yeah, that's because fuck is his name? Dominic Cruz was forced to retire with the two separated shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
So he was supposed to fight Rob Font, and he had to retire.
Got it. It was a late step in.
And if you hear, which seemed like medical malpractice, his shoulder remained in that extremely separated position for like 2.5 hours.
Wow.
So first his coaches tried to put his arm in, but it was stuck in a position where they could not get it out from.
Mm-hmm.
And then he was like stuck in a waiting room for a long time before somebody actually went to go and address the situation. And by then his shoulder couldn't be saved.
Damn.
So that one, I guess, will end at midnight for us.
Yeah.
Who is the better fighter, skill-wise?
Depends on who you ask.
Better. He didn't say greatest. He said better.
No, still.
And if we're talking about better for skill, it's John Jones. John Jones has has a higher level of skill across more of the MMA disciplines than GSP did. But who is the greater fighter is really difficult for me to say because I didn't really get a chance to watch GSP fight. But I do know that John Jones did a lot of cheating. So
Was he still fighting when we started watching MMA?
We only got to see him fight once, and he fought One-Eye Bisping, took the title, and then left again.
Okay.
He claimed to have like some Crohn's disease or some shit like that.
You know,
Something.
I saw him fight Captain America.
And he just pressed the delete button and hopped out of the UFC again. Yeah, John is undefeated against his wife, just like Floyd Mayweather. 2 guys undefeated against women.
Yeah, this is a new product. You're kind of buying it.
Yeah, I'd like to try it.
I have just small sample bottles.
Of that?
Of that, yeah. It's in the bathroom right now. They're really small.
I'll try it.
As their way of promoting, they're giving out free samples. I like it so far. I intend on purchasing it. I just want to let the stuff that we have now kind of run down.
Yeah, I don't count Dana White's record because she struck him first. So she put hands on him first, so she gave up her woman card. So I know that other people judge Dana White for defending himself, but I don't. And I don't like Dana White. You still shouldn't hit her. Just block and No. We live in an era of equality, Travis.
No.
Midmo is here. What's up? No. If you're a woman that knows that you cannot beat the person that you're putting your hands on, keep your fucking hands to yourself. Keep your goddamn hands to yourself. It's not that hard. And if you're a person like if it was me in a room with the Indian Jesus is 5'4" and like 105 pounds, right? I'm literally twice the Indian Jesus size. If he fucked up and went to go put his hands on me and I whoop his ass, whose fault is it? It would be his fault. So the way I see it is, if you're such a lady, keep your fucking hands to yourself. And you always have your lady card. But the second that you go and raise your hand to strike a man, well, you take what comes when you strike a man. Yeah, and Banner says it the best. I used to watch that shit growing up. It's not cool to put your hands on someone you consider your significant other. And that's gender neutral. We live in a gender neutral time in society. Equal rights also comes with equal lefts. Sometimes they're hooks, sometimes they're uppercuts. But you don't have to worry about it if you keep your fucking hands to yourself.
What if you have a tag team partner?
From the top rope.
Get out of my head! Get out of my fucking head! It was just to hit people's elbow. We've been together too long. As soon as I said it, I thought the elbow. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I don't believe in a gender spectrum either, Travis, but I also don't believe that anybody has a free reign to assault anybody. And the thing is, I've told women in the past, like, if you strike me, I'm going to strike you back. And I can't guarantee you that the level of damage will be equal. So before you think about putting your hands on me, think about not putting your hands on me. And you know what, Travis? I've never had to come to fisticuffs with a woman because they understand going in that that's not a fight you're going to win. so we don't get into it. I always keep my hands to myself. I don't have a problem keeping my hands to myself. So that's the difference between John Jones and Dana White. I don't like either one of the guys, but I'm going to defend Dana White on this. She thought that she was going to assault him in public, and then she was, it's all good. That's crazy. It's not inadvertent, Travis. We had that conversation almost 20 years ago. But we never had that problem because...
And I do have a tag team partner, and
Yeah.
we will throw elbows off the top rope.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but but we don't have those problems because we're not prone to violence as it is, we're not we don't solve our issues with that anyway, so, but that's also another thing too, where I kind of have to give guys like a little bit of pushback.
Just enjoy watching violence.
I think that sometimes you have to make sure that you vet the women that you come into contact with, because a lot of guys end up with violent women and then wondering what they should do. And it's like, well, maybe you should have made a better choice in woman. Yeah, Jansen said, but she's clever enough to keep her hands to herself. Exactly. Midmo says something interesting. There really is no way to dial that back either. Men can't get hit by a woman and constantly think they need to pull any punches from someone who thought hitting a man was a good idea. I mean, some guys can do it, but the thing is that when you strike a man, you run the risk that he can't. And then what are you going to do after that? When you're waking up 7 hours later, like, damn, that was a nice nap. What time is it? Oh, it's 1 a.m. What happened? Oh, yeah, you put your hands on somebody and they responded in kind.
The ref called it. That's it. It's over. Stop the fight. Stop the match.
They asked you where you were at and you said the desert. So they called off the fight.
Oh, boy.
Sadly, you actually were in the desert, but, never mind. They called the fight. Did he call himself the Mindless Hulk?
I don't know.
That's a dumbass nickname. What the hell is that? But yeah, I think that, if you're a guy, you can solve a lot of your problems by simply not associating with women who are violent with anybody. I don't associate with women who are violent with other women. Now, if you occasionally wish for an asshole to get hit by a bus, that's okay. But other than that, if you're not constantly looking to do violence, I can fuck with you.
It's only a couple of times a year. Mainly during peak season. Yeah. Mm-hmm. JL understands.
Yep, he understands.
Did you see the comment that he got a raise at work?
Yeah. But then, he didn't even dwell on it. He just went to straight, these asshole people, and it's not racial. And it's like, oh, you're talking about black people. You didn't have to, your story did not have any connotation that there was a racial component to it. Hmm. Do you remember when Edmund Shabazian kind of looked like a kid? He doesn't. He looks like an old-ass man now.
He's getting Did he always have the weird ribs, or was it somebody else?
Yes. I mean, there's some other fighters with weird ribs, but Shabazian is the original.
The other guy is the one who looks like a cave troll.
I just don't understand why people just don't kick him to the body, because the rib bones are just right there to just be.
Because it might hurt their foot. It actually might hurt them more than it'll hurt him. I don't know. Are you hitting the top of the foot on that?
Skeletor looking motherfucker.
Yeah, no.
Just catch that floating rib real quick. Bang. Ooh! Oh! Damn!
That was a thunk.
Ugh. He didn't want to quit either. He did not want to quit, but his brain quit on him. Damn. Oh man.
It looks like it would be painful to kick though.
Nah,
as the
you just
person doing the
collapse some
kicking.
shit. No, you don't kick into the.
Thunk.
Oh man, and the thing is, look, he didn't want to give up. Look, and then boom. Yeah, he was definitely mindless
Look
at that point.
welt.
Boom. Oh, did you hear that
Yeah,
sound?
Yep. I told you it was a
That was like in professional wrestling when they hit the sticks.
Yeah.
Oh. You guys ready for some fight packs?
Yo, are they gonna fucking do like 30 minutes of fight packs?
I mean, that dude got.
They better fucking not, because there's only 2 fights left.
No, I'm talking about the sticks that they bang underneath the ring when they want like a high kick or some kick to sound louder and like more destructive than it is.
Although whenever they brought out the kendo sticks,
Of course.
that was a good time.
But I'm not talking about the kendo sticks. I'm talking about when somebody like back in the day when Shawn Michaels used to deliver the super kick, the sweet chin music, and then they would just like somebody would like smack some sticks together, to like
Biceps.
yeah to like really make it sound. That's what the fuck that sounded like.
Mhm.
But it was like real like padded knuckles crunching his shit. Damn, son. I mean, that was crazy. The sound his jaw made when it gave up. And the thing is, like, it looked like he wanted to get his get back, but his body kept sending him in the opposite direction.
His legs just collapsed, yeah.
Oh, man. All right, let's check the predictions for Kratos. Ketlin Souza actually lost her fight, but she didn't really lose. She performed better than her opponent, but the judges just kind of it was just a bad scorecard. I mean, if anybody's gonna get the benefit of a bad scorecard, I'd rather it be Angela because she was on the wrong end of some split decisions in the past too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, but the thing is, I'd rather her get the decisions that she earned and not the ones she didn't.
Yeah.
And she lost 29-28 today. And I just don't understand what happened. Jan Jensen said, "Give that man a shirt. People are tired of looking at your ribcage, dude."
Yeah, the legs just failed.
Yeah, they just failed him. Pillow hands. I mean, but she didn't really win. It's just that she got 2 judges to say she did, but she didn't really win. And I know that sometimes you guys think that I play favorites here, but even though Angela Hill is one of my favorites, hey, see, Eric Nixon can still be in people's corners. You know, even though she's one of my favorites, I still have to say, like, she didn't really win. She didn't really win that fight. I mean, she came out looking sharp, and I had her winning round 1,
She's great in round one, and then it just went downhill from
Yeah,
there.
it just went downhill. And then, like, she just started doing that weird shadow boxing thing. That's a good question, Travis. Um, uh, Pajeda or ankles?
Have Pajeda.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard for me to say because if ankles chooses to use his wrestling, it might be a really bad day for he broke his nose. um, it might be
This works.
it might be
Don't do it, David.
I don't know. My gut says Poatan, but I mean, I guess it depends on ankles, right?
When Herb Dean did the people's elbow.
Yeah. I guess it would depend on ankles. You know what kind is he going to stand? Is he going to stand with Pajeda? If he does, he's gonna get knocked the fuck out. If he chooses to grapple, he has a better than 50% chance to win the fight. We all know what Alex is gonna do, but it's all on ankles. Is he gonna start grabbing at ankles? Then he's probably gonna win.
So the hood, Kratos is Muscleworks when we went to London. And he has one Gold's Gym, but from Berlin when we went to Germany. So while I do my marathon tour of the world,
She goes and finds bodybuilding gyms for me to
we're
work
gonna
out
have
at.
him go on a bodybuilders
Tour.
tour. That's a cool logo, right?
This logo is very similar to the there's another famous gym here in the United States that uses a very similar. I can't remember the name right now though.
Powerhouse.
Powerhouse, thank you. Powerhouse, yeah, Powerhouse has a very similar logo.
And we do have a
No
US,
relation though.
Gold's Gym shirt as well.
Well, it's gonna rain up something awful tomorrow.
I know, the
52.
temperature is actually going to spike, and then it's
Yeah.
going to go down to...
I just hope that all of the rain
Freezing
will
around,
have
so-
drained before it goes down to like 15 degrees.
Well, then we're supposed to get snow on Thursday. Travis was saying his side of town is supposed to get about a foot of snow.
Mm.
Yeah, on Thursday. 51. Boop. Just... Can I get...
I'll just have
Day
to
when the
wear
low is-
heavy coats.
I just need a day where the low is above the freezing point so I could go back outside.
Yep.
This running indoors is just...
I
killing me.
wonder if Powerhouse Hobbs is sponsored by Powerhouse Gym. Probably not. I don't have a Gold's Gym stringer, I don't think.
Yeah.
I
Or
have
is
a
that the
t-shirt.
Powerhouse? You have a
I
stringer.
have Muscleworks.
Oh, it's a Muscleworks stringer then.
Yeah, I have some Muscleworks stuff. It depends on where you go. There's one in upstate New York we went to that was really good.
Mm-hmm.
The one in Berlin, I really enjoyed training there.
And we showed it in we did some videos while you were up there, some live
Yeah.
streams.
Yeah, I did some live streams when I was up there on my other channel. I won't face below freezing temps for the next month at least. So, Banner, where are you traveling to?
No, I mean, where he is right now, it's negative 46 degrees. We were talking weather while you were
No, but he said he won't face below freezing temps for the next month. So I want to
think he
know
meant
where
the
is he going.
opposite. You coming to New York?
Because there's still going to be some.
I don't know if he's familiar with the other channel.
So the other channel that I do a driving live stream series called Genius Take the Wheel, where I do a lot of like post training reviews of my training and talk about fitness and things like that.
The link for his other channel is in the description, Anashi. And that one, like you said, he goes live about 3 days a week. Alright, they didn't make us wait too long.
Oh, cool. That means we might be able to get out of here fairly. Yeah.
Don't jinx it.
Yeah, so I do I do these
Thank you, Dan.
the U as a cinnamon toast crunch flavored bacon and no health care. Holy shit. But we have women that will sue if you don't let them destroy the suspension on your vehicle. So I mean, that's an advantage. You won't live long enough to spend the money, but wow, he looks punch drunk.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like, when you look at Calvin Cater, he looks like Max Holloway changed his life for the worse.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's Giga Chikadze getting fucking destroyed.
Oh, this is the guy that I was talking about, who also has the weird ribs.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured it was a 155er you were talking about. 145er.
Sort of has that troll.
Yeah. He was the one that that beat the racist guy up and made him like shiver on the
He
ground.
started convulsing.
Yeah. Max landed the most punches in a UFC fight by at least 100 strikes. Yep. I mean, he was looking at the commentary team while punching him in the face. How embarrassing is that?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've seen guys get knocked out in spectacular fashion before, but I've never seen somebody get styled on like that, and you got to stand there. And, like, he was getting, like... He was, like, really getting disrespected. Like, the dude is yelling at people outside the cage and making eye contact with them while you're supposedly posing a threat. Wow, they're really gonna let JL be the sponsor? Wow, that's crazy.
I do want to give him a shout out.
Cater was calling him a freshman. I'm the best boxer in the UFC. That's probably what got him, getting fucked up. Now, it feels like it was 6 years ago, but it wasn't 6 years ago. That was during the Rona lockdowns.
That's what it feels like.
So
6 years ago.
yeah. That was like about 3 years ago. Yeah, Banner. But I mean, Cater's memory, that happened 6 years ago. As far as Calvin Cater's memory is concerned. But that was crazy. Wow, you think Zalal gets a submission here? I would have thought a KO. A KO or TKO. Yeah, I would have thought that that you guys would think that Zalal would get that by KO. And the thing is, the problem with Calvin Cater is that he's always there to be hit. Can Pereira submit ankles? Nah, he's not going to do that. He's not an offensive wrestler. He has just enough defensive grappling to keep most guys standing with him. But he's not going to initiate the takedown on ankles. It's just not going to happen.
If you guys keep picking the same thing, I'm going to update this label to say David Banner and JL. I'm going to put you guys on one line. Then he's really going to report us. This time I'm the bully.
Now he's going to report Jay for stealing his picks.
I told you. Oh boy.
Pereira might have one takedown, but it's probably none.
And Jay said it was all muscle, no technique.
He says, so what, bum? Oh, man.
We don't have a comments of the stream yet, right?
We haven't had anything, like, excessively profound or savage.
Oh, you
Yeah.
know what? I'm going to leave this here. It's almost valid. Almost. For this week. This was last week's comment. About choosing after the fight.
That was kind of like, that was pretty pause-worthy, Jay. Pause. Ayo. Not saying I disagree, though, but you definitely could have worded that differently. I'm just saying that shit just sounded mad sus. That's all. I don't make the rules. Oh wait, it's my platform. I do kind of make the rules.
You do kind of make the rules.
But still, that was kind of sus. Calvin Cater was on the way to being in title contention, and now he's down to number 10. I told you, Zalal is going to try to kick this man's head off. And guess who never moves his head off the center line? Calvin Cater. I don't think that you'll ever hear him talk that I'm the best boxer in the UFC shit again. Ilia Topuria will do a lot of bad things to him.
Wow, that would have been nice if you tripped him.
That would have been embarrassing. Wow, he stuck him with that jab. Completely knocked Cater's timing off. Cater's gonna take him down, then Zalal wrings his neck. Put him in. Yo, Travis, you're out there just saying anything. That's crazy. Making the walk. Making the walk makes really excellent MMA content. If you guys have not checked him out, please go check out his channel. Please do that.
Like I said, my money needs Zalal to win.
Well, I picked Zalal to win.
Good knee.
You know, step in knee there. Wow. And look, Cater never moves his head off the center line.
Just continues.
So
forward.
basically, yeah, he just basically cuts off his opponent, gets popped, then Zalal starts dancing around, pops him again, and then Zalal keeps dancing around, pops him again, and it just goes around and around and around and around and around.
Herb Doom.
I wonder if those guys are like friends.
Probably. If you made that video, yeah.
It's like you guys are trying to say that I let people die in the cage.
And if he doesn't do that, then he's delivering the people's elbow to the downed opponent. So yeah.
Yo, Cater is getting frustrated. You can see it in how big his strikes are. It's almost like he's got Cater in a trance.
Mm-hmm.
He's the devil on the shoulders. That's Travis. Overhand right for Cater. It's weird. Zalal just stares through people's skulls. It's really creepy looking.
Mm. Mason!
Oh, I just saw a round ass. I'm sorry. Boring ass round. Okay. What up, DeMaio?
Welcome.
Yeah, JL, there's a lot of skating around the edge of the cage. Obviously, Zalal wins round one. But if he's not careful, you know, Cater does have the punching power to put people out. So, but if things stay the way they are, it's just going to be a 30-27 all day. MT Dub says it's crazy how similar Cater and Font look in there. The New England Cartel guys seem to fight one way. I mean, it doesn't look like Cater actually showed up ready to fight in round one.
I don't know if we're watching Mania.
I'd like to.
Okay, well, there you go. We're watching Mania. We'll probably have the subscription up by
Yeah.
then. It's March,
Yeah, I mean-
April.
Yeah, some shit like that. I don't know. They haven't even done the Elimination Chamber yet, so. Remember that one fighter that punched the ear off that dude?
Yeah.
Making the Walk has an interview with him on his channel.
Oof. Is the ear so like dangling?
No, I'm talking about the dude that punched the ear off.
Oh, punch the ear off. April 19th and 20th is WrestleMania.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know. If you guys want us to cover it, you know, maybe we might think about it. I don't know. Nice calf kick from Zalal. So Cater tries to counter the head strikes with a high guard, but he never moves his head. So if somebody's able to split the guard, then he's there to be hit.
Look, his nose and his
Look at his
forehead
whole
are all
forehead. Yeah,
pink.
look at all of that. Look, he just got popped again. And I think that one of the things that a guy like Cater, who has a lot of power, has to worry about is he does not respect the power of a Zalal. He does not respect the power of a Max Holloway because the shots are not really hurting him. But then you end up with, you know, basically number 2 in the CTE rankings, pound for pound, because you took so many shots. Ooh, nice level change. He's just popping him with the jab. How many miles has Zalal covered
Just hopping
in this
around.
fight? Yeah. Zalal's cardio has to be ridiculous. Yeah, man. Like, what the hell is going on here? Oh, he's got Cater. He's got Cater. He's got him. Cater almost tripped trying to avoid the level change. He's got him baited and biting on the feints. Good God.
Does Cater's nose look a little more smashed?
No, it looks the same.
Same?
Looks the same. Oh, that body shot. But Zalal's got to be careful because Cater is dropping that guard a little bit low. You catch the point of the elbow on your shin. It's not a great feeling.
JL is not impressed.
Yeah, Zalal does not want to stay stagnant in front of Cater. And you know Cater has horrible striking defense. So, you know, Zalal is basically doing what you're supposed to do, hit and not get hit. Yeah, I do agree with that. Except that it is working against the guys in the top 10 because Cater is ranked number 10. Now, how much further can he get up the list, to your point?
He's probably like, all right, smart ass.
I mean, you can make the case that if Cater loses this fight, he won't be number 10 anymore. Damn, Cater is just swinging that air.
Mm-hmm. Very
Yeah,
frustrating.
he's super frustrated.
Like, at this point, just stand there. Just stand there. Let him come.
He's super frustrated. And the crazy thing is, Cater probably is going back to his stool like, damn, this bitch is running. But you're down 2 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Now you need a knockout to win. And in order to knock them out, you need to connect on a strike.
Mm-hmm.
Cater is washed ever since he took 1,000 significant strikes from Max Holloway. He didn't fight for 2 years after that. I mean, you want to talk about scrambled $16 eggs. That's Calvin Cater's brain. Yeah. You know, the thing is, Cater's got the hands, but he doesn't have the striking defense, and everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. No, I completely understand where you're coming from, JL, but I see it as entertaining from a different sense because you got one guy that's hunting for that one hitter quitter, and the other dude is just you can see the frustration. Mm-hmm. You see, like he's trying to get closer and closer to him, and the dude's cardio is ridiculous. Banner says, I'm out. Wait.
Where you going? It's still early.
Wait, did he pick Cater? Did he pick Cater? Oh, he picked Zalal. So why is he leaving?
Don't leave. We'll see you next week. Have a good weekend.
I thought he saw something that I didn't. And the takedown. Oh, I don't know if they're going to call out an official takedown. Zalal is getting real. It's starting to get a little sketchy. Why is it, ever since Banner's favorite fighter, Marlon Vera, started like only fighting in the last round, we've been seeing more and more fighters not show up for
To the very end.
yeah, like in a 3-round fight, they start fighting in the 3rd round. In a 5-round fight, they start fighting in the 4th round. After they've already pretty much lost the fight. Making the Walk says, Zalal is winning an MMA match. It is not a fun fight per se, but he's fighting smart. Gotta stay on that horse though. Yeah, because he like Cater really is loading up. But imagine if Cater would have done this in round 1, Zalal wouldn't feel so comfortable running here in round 3. So part of the predicament that Calvin Cater is in right now is by his own doing. You don't think that when he was fresher that he could have put this kind of pressure on Zalal before? He could have. Nice left hand to the body for Zalal.
Also, how many strikes does Zalal actually have with all this running?
He's got a lot more than Cater. A lot more.
So you also don't want it to turn into one of those situations where they go, ooh, I won. But actually, it's not that you won. It's just that you didn't get hit.
Well, the thing is, Cater
How much?
didn't. I think Cater had 4 significant strikes in the first round, all told.
Right.
Like, yes, Zalal is running, but Cater's got to land shots on the runner otherwise.
Yeah, but the runner also has to land shots. You don't win by...
Yeah, but
not-
he's been pot-shotting him and then
Landing
circling
shots.
away. Now, he might be giving away this 3rd round.
Right, that's what I mean. You know how some fighters, like, they'll raise their hand. It's like, great, you didn't get knocked out. However, you still needed to do work.
Right,
In
but
order to
Zalal
win
did all the
round.
work in rounds 1 and 2. So I don't think that he cares about winning round 3, which I think is a problem. Kattar is trying to separate him from his body. He's trying to do like what that bald chick did to the Incredible Hulk in Endgame.
I almost want him to just like stand in the middle of an octagon and just stand there. Like, I mean, you're if you're gonna chase him, he's going to continue to run away from you. You know,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
fucking stand there. Yeah, like, yeah, I'm not gonna chase. You gotta come here now.
His cardio is ridiculous. But this is not going to curry favor with Dana White. I will tell you this. What Zalal is doing here in the 3rd round, I don't think that the UFC brass is going to like that very much.
And some of his running is
It's
he
starting
did
to
it a
look
few
kind of
times.
it's starting to look kind of cowardly. He's turning his back and running.
I was just about to say that he's
Yeah.
doing the back turn running.
Yeah.
Versus the lateral shot.
Yo, but he's making Kattar miss everything.
I don't know. I feel like the more he does that, I wish Dan Miragliotta would just stop and be like, you are turning your back and running away from him.
Yeah.
At a certain point, you're literally just running away from your opponent. It's no longer...
Yeah, I definitely have to say that Youssef Zalal was on the verge of gaining more fans after round 1. And any fans that he would have gotten are like not there, and he might have lost some fans that he had before. Because it's just like not... It just doesn't work. Nanashi Studios said we need to play ball and work out. Bring the Indian Jesus and the cap. Oh man.
That would be a wild day.
Yeah.
I don't think he understands how much of a wild day that would be.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, he
But
ran the
I'd bring
whole
the
3rd
popcorn.
round, and it really started to look more like cowardice than gamesmanship. But I still do have to give him some credit because as he was running like a little bitch, he made Calvin Kattar miss everything.
Oh yeah.
So that was kind of funny to watch.
I mean, my thing is, it's at a certain point, it's no longer him attempting to strategically dodge the shots.
It's just running at that point.
Turning around and running away. And as we said before, the judges or the ref could be like, no, you don't want to fight, and call it.
Yeah.
And he did that more than once.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he threw away the 3rd round. But in my opinion, because of the 3rd round, both fighters lost. Like, Zalal does not get any stock risen because you ran the entire 3rd round. I definitely want to hear what he has to say, though.
Stop.
Nobody's cheering him.
Trash talking.
Yeah, they're booing him. Wow. Ilya explodes his brain all over the cage, JL. Yeah, he got booed. Yeah, he's getting booed in the apex. So nobody wants to see niggas running in the cage. Making the walk says Zalal, I ran 5 miles a day backwards to prepare for this, end quote. That was not good. That was not good from Youssef Zalal. The 1st round, masterful. But as much as we all want to shit on Youssef Zalal, whose fault is it? It's Calvin Kattar's fault. He allowed that to happen.
He kept chasing.
Yeah,
He's going to run because you're going to chase him.
But then, like, in the 3rd round, he actually tried to do something. Imagine if he would have cut the cage off in the first round instead of waiting until the third round. And you know, part of the problem is that Cater doesn't want to mix it up with his boxing combinations anymore. He only wants to get the highlight reel knockout, and he's loading up for these super huge superhumanly shots. And it's like, you don't need to do all of that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to do all of that, man. So, whatever, yo. And these were like, oh, this wasn't my best performance. You wasn't saying that shit until you heard the boos. Only after the boos were you like, okay, yeah, I sucked. I don't think I have ever heard anybody get booed in Apex. Who actually said that? Who said that? JL. Like, ain't that some shit? Like, I don't think I've ever heard somebody get booed in the Apex. They should put him running away from Calvin Kattar in his promotional package the next time he goes to fight.
I mean, the replay were like just those single jabs, because that's all it was.
No, it should just be cut screens of him running.
Mm-hmm.
And I tried to defend him, round 1, round 2, but round 3, inexcusable. Inexcusable. That was terrible.
Oh, you missed the part about the top 10 making the walk.
Yusuf Zalal has the skill to hang with many of the top 9. But I don't think that he's going to beat them, because it doesn't appear that Yusuf Zalal believes that he can beat those guys. I mean, you're up against Calvin Kattar, and you decide to run for 5 minutes. What, you thought he was going to knock you out? That tells me that he thinks that Calvin Kattar is a better fighter than him. So how am I supposed to believe that how am I supposed to believe that Yusuf Zalal has any chance of beating those guys if the guy who's the easiest to hit in the featherweight division, you ran from him? At least in the first 2 rounds, he was hitting him and then running.
Mm-hmm.
In the third round, he was just acting like he was Neo, and all the Agent Smiths were coming after him.
Yeah, like I don't think that that's something taught during camp. Turn around and run away from your opponent. That's doesn't seem like something they'd teach.
He said he was afraid of Kattar. Who said that? I'm generally scared for Jared Cannonier. Yeah, because RoboCop is out here punching pictures of him when he's training in the gym. It's like they got the gayest guy to try to play Batman.
I know. I really.
Why?
He's not a good Batman. At all.
Zalal said that? Oh, that he had to respect his power. Yeah, it does sound kind of bitch ass.
Yeah, I think that I really dislike the last Batman.
I didn't really dislike it. I had to kind of shut my brain off and say this Twilight bundle of sticks wasn't like actually Batman, and just tried to
It just
focus
was,
on the Batman character.
I couldn't, because they attempted to make the Batman character this deep, brooding.
But that's it. But that's his natural character if you know the comics.
No, yeah, and I get that, but it seemed like they tried to lay that on even heavier in this one, and it was just bad. And I think that even if they weren't trying to go brooding times 100 and go normal Hollywood Batman brooding, I think he would still fucking suck.
I mean,
It's not bad.
you need to have to choose a better Batman actor.
I'd fucking take.
Yeah, it does. JL, I gotta acknowledge, I do have to admit that Gregory Rodrigues definitely seems like he's some sort of weight bully. Just like Alex. Alex also going to 185 is wild. Making the Walk says RoboCop has a very experienced corner. Yep.
God,
Yep.
40 pounds. Fuck.
Vicente Luque is the guy that obviously I'm the most afraid of.
I mean, if he's always cutting 40 pounds, it's no wonder this 32-year-old looks like.
He's 82.
Yeah.
But Khabib was also a weight bully too. He was walking around above 190, cutting down to 155.
I wonder what the long-term effects are of that.
Well, we're going to find out, now won't we?
I mean, we probably already know somewhat from people.
Like
with,
Max. Remember when Max had that whole thing where they had to pull him out of a fight because he had some head problems and stuff before a fight, stepping off the scale?
Yeah.
Islam is also a weight bully. I would love to know how heavy Makachev gets. The annoying English guy, he blows up over 200 pounds, but it's all fat. Plus, all his good wins are against featherweights. Well, I mean, he dominated Dustin Poirier twice, didn't he? He also beat the hell out of DuBronx. I think. Wait, didn't he beat him twice? Did he beat DuBronx twice? Let me see, because I could be wrong.
We can still look,
Yeah, let's look.
Islam?
I just wanted to see if it was gonna come up. Okay, so let's look at the names that he's beaten.
Green.
He beat Dustin. He beat Hanato. Moicano's not a bad 155er. He beat Charlie Olives. He beat Dan Hooker. Thiago Moises. I think Drew Dober is really more. Well, at the time, I think it was more of a 145er. Armin Sarukian. Yeah, a lot of that. The rest of it are like regional fights. But yeah, Armin Sarukian, Thiago Moises, Dan Hooker, Charlie Olives, he beat him once. Dustin Poirier. Thought he beat him more than once. He only beat him once. Yeah, I mean he's got a decent resume at lightweight. Oh yeah, Patty Dan. Yeah. I
don't want to hear
I really hope that they just let the fight start so that we can like get out of these chairs.
We're watching an episode of something. Oh, you wanted to watch an episode of from High Castle.
Something like that.
Purdue.
Dustin Poirier had not fought at featherweight in years. Oliveira was a legitimate 155er for a long time before he moved to 155.
And he's back.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, but Max never fought Makachev. So, Banner, we're talking about Makachev's resume as a fighter, and some don't really like Makachev's resume. Making the Walk says, "Gotta push back on that a bit, Travis. Khabib's resume looks similar. Johnson, McGregor, Poirier, Barboza. You can't devalue Islam's run with that argument." That's a good point. Yeah, Cannonier's fought in all the divisions. I'm pretty sure he could fight at 170. But he used to be obese and then got his weight in check. And I think that that's what allowed him to fight at all of these weight classes. Yeah, a lot of fighters did duck Islam Makhachev. That's true. Don't they look like they're much closer in height in the cage than during the face-off?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a hard body kick from Gregory. Oh, that's a hard right hand.
Yeah, Rodrigues sits very low.
Oh, he popped him with the left. Cannonier is starting to sling some heavy leather here. They're just 1-2ing each other to death.
Mm-hmm.
Right out of the
Nasty
gate.
1-2s.
Oh, that looked like he checked the kick.
Mm-hmm.
It's either that or Rodrigues was like really poorly positioned to throw the kick. And then threw it right into the front of the shin. Look at the power! Look at the power! He might actually be RoboCop.
Oh, you fucked up? You fucked up?
No, he Cannonier's not a wrestler. Islam tapped out Oliveira, the guy with the most finishes in UFC history, went into his guard and subbed him. Well, that's not entirely correct. First, he knocked him almost unconscious. Then he went into his guard. Not the same thing.
No hesitation from Travis.
Yeah. Don't give Travis an invitation to tell you that you're wrong. He's going to take it every time.
Come on, man.
But, like, he didn't just go directly into a fresh Charlie Olive's guard. He almost knocked him out first. And while he was kind of staring up at the lights, jumped into his guard. And then he caught him in that head and arm choke. Yeah, Cannonier has to respect that power. Well, to be fair, David, this is the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party, episode 153.
That's what we do.
But yeah. I think that he wanted that sub more than anything because of Oliveira's reputation as a guy that gets a lot of finishes via submission. You know, I think that he just knocked him down again. And he barely touched him with that right hand.
Yeah. Up. Yes.
I thought you wanted the fight to end. Wait, you picked Jared to win?
No, it's just in the moment.
Yeah, I mean, you want to see Jared Cannonier win.
Yeah.
But I also like RoboCop too.
I mean, I would like for this to
takedown!
end
Too
early,
late though. You already lost the round.
But I like the guys enough where I feel myself cheering for whoever the underdog is.
Yeah, and that's
You know?
Cannonier. Cannonier's the underdog.
Yeah.
For real. And we just saw him lose, like, you know, a really hard-fought fight that basically ended his contendership in the UFC. And, of course, if he gets finished by RoboCop, that's it for him. Mm-hmm. They're probably going to drop him down to number 11 or 13 or something, and he'll be on his way out of the rankings. And he's already age 40, so...
Yeah.
He survived round 1, though. But, you know, that's mostly what it was. Like, it was mostly survival. It was definitely not thrival.
Oh, shit. I didn't catch it the first time I watched it.
That's, didn't I just recently talk about the romanticization of, like... I talked about that on Genius Take the Wheel, of, like, the Italian mob and all of that. Look, he just barely touched that right. He just touched him with the right hand. Somebody said that Jared Cannonier's chin is gone, and I've been, like... trying to defend, but again, like Cannonier, is it that his chin is gone, or that Gregory is just packing RoboCop power? Yeah, exactly, Banner, exactly. And people will use it to say that, you know, Cannonier doesn't have a chin, but it's just like we've seen Rodrigues like really fuck people up. I think one of the fights that we saw him, he lost because of that crazy cut on his forehead or something.
Oh, someone where it's just like
Yeah,
his
yeah,
face
yeah,
was
yeah.
hanging off.
No, but it was like a really, really big cut, and the blood was pouring down the middle of his face a lot. Yo, the way Rodrigues pulled his leg out of the way when he went for that outside calf kick,
I think he's crying blood a little bit.
it just
Rodrigues. Yeah. Makes him look more RoboCopy. It's like a single.
I think it was a scratch from the side of the glove.
It's not Shadowbox. Fuck him up.
Are they gonna make us stand here all 25 minutes?
Yeah.
He said RoboCop. Your neuteries are all bunched up in RoboCopy. Oh, he finally caught him with that calf kick. I would have been so frustrated if I was like, yeah, I'm going to slam that calf. And he just deftly just moves his leg out the way.
Mm-hmm.
This is the opening that Cannonier needs. Because the output from Gregory is not the same as it was in round one.
Yeah, not at all.
And he's not sharp with these strikes either.
Mm-hmm.
His arm, like he's punching like his arms are heavy.
Ooh.
Oh, look at
He
that little.
fell
See,
into that punch.
Yeah, you see that little right hook?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. If he would have gotten knocked out there, that would have
That
been
would've been hilarious.
crazy. And Jared would be like, "Listen, I still got it. Give me the championship, the title fight," and then get
Knocked
fucking
out
destroyed by the
one.
next guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, at the end of this round, I'm gonna check on the most recent fights from Gregory.
Okay.
Making the Walk says if Cannonier can steal one of the first 3 rounds, maybe he can steal the championship rounds too and win a decision. Wishful thinking. It's definitely possible because again, Rodrigues definitely is slowing down his output. And even, that's a nasty inside leg kick from Cannonier. So, Cannonier does have a chance to outlast him. Nice rip to the body.
Ooh.
The way Cannonier is throwing his strikes is that he's at some reach disadvantage. Cannonier's getting close. Oh, okay. That was a much closer round. Hard for me to score that one, though. I'm tempted to say Cannonier. The output from Rodrigues just wasn't there in round 2. Yeah, it was a hard round to score. Yeah, Cannonier outstruck him by 11. Yeah, it felt like Cannonier had more of the action in round 2. So I'm gonna go. With 1-1. It's 2-0 on banner scorecard.
They both are, David.
Announcer said 1-1. Yeah, I've got it 1-1. Now, Banner might have a point. If Rodrigues had the more impactful strikes, then he could still win in the eyes of at least one judge, maybe two. So, but I've got it 1-1. Rodrigues is just loading up for the one big power shot. Oh, that's a nasty inside leg kick from Cannonier.
Yeah, he has to keep doing that.
Yeah. And Rodrigues reacting every time.
Uh-huh.
Nice body kick from Rodrigues. That was a painful body shot that he just leveled to Cannonier. He made him drop his guard there. Oh, left hook. They're just exchanging jabs now. Cannonier is showing that jab. He just shoved him with his right fist. That was funny as hell. That was funny as hell. It looks like they're both kind of laboring out there, pushing their strikes instead of snapping them. Wow, Cannonier almost tripped, missing a strike. What deficiencies are you seeing in RoboCop's game? I would probably say cardio. He had all of that output in round 1, and he slowed down tremendously in round 2. And even right now, the output is kind of struggling a little bit, and he's laboring. A lot of his strikes are labored. I would say that this is a deficiency that he can't really do too much about, but his skin is pretty thin. He bleeds really easily, kind of like Nate Diaz, excuse me. Rodrigues is in trouble right now, by the way. He is one good strike away from looking up at the lights. He bleeds way too easy, so it just looks like he is wearing the damage a lot worse than his opponent, and is mainly just like he bleeds really easily. He's hunting for a finish. Oh, that check left hook.
Mm-hmm.
Either one of those guys could have dropped right there, too.
Yeah. I think another thing is with Rodrigues, he goes for a takedown, but you can't, at least I can't tell if he is
Committed to it or not.
committing to a takedown, or he's just doing it to get his opponent
To react.
to react to the attempt takedown.
Mm.
Like for some, you could tell that they're just doing it so they could,
Yeah.
be paranoid about it. But
I think it's
not
because of his
committed either
cardio.
way. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's his
Oh,
cardio.
don't say anything, David. Shh. I think David's ahead of us. Don't say
Yeah.
ooh.
Oh no, he tripped. He tripped.
Oh,
he tripped.
okay.
He tripped. He tripped.
So I would add that in the comments of deficiencies from RoboCop.
Yeah, he
Going for a
bleeds too
takedown,
easy.
or-
Well, the thing is, a lot of what he's doing is out of desperation.
Mhm.
Because he's running out of he's running out of oxygen.
Do we have new gashes? We got a new gash?
No, but no, that gash was there already. That gash was there. Like that's
On
what
the
I was
cheek,
saying.
this
Yeah,
one?
yeah. That's what I was saying. Like he bleeds too easy.
I saw like the tear of blood when I was
No, in the other eye. But this one he opened up in round 3.
Oh.
Yeah, I got it 2-1 Cannonier. That was pretty easy to score. The round 3. I do want to check RoboCop's.
Just hit the back button. Yeah. If you just hit the back button.
Can't believe I'm 10 years younger than this guy.
Oh,
I'm 10 years older than this guy.
this is crazy. That's what I was saying. I want to see what he looks like when he's 40.
Tululin, he won. Brad Tavares, he won. Christian Leroy Duncan, he won. Bruno Fajeda, he KO punches, but I think he bled in that one. I thought he tripped. So my bad.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah, it's about to be over.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, you want to talk about people's fucking head snapping back? Oh, and it's over. Good night.
Good job, Cannonier.
Yeah, he
Wow.
was told he was, and the thing is, I think making the walk kind of made the point. Like, if you could get to the championship rounds, oh wait, it was Usman. Usman made this point earlier in the fight. He said everybody is gonna pick Gregory Rodrigues to win, but he's gonna pick Jared Cannonier because he's the one that has fought championship rounds before. And Rodrigues has not.
Mm-hmm.
So, Rodrigues had nothing left when he went back to the stool. And it was pretty much over. There's a left hook, dig to the body, right hook, right hook.
Is this round 3?
Yeah, that was round 3.
Oh,
The beginning
Kratos!
The beginning of round 3.
I don't think he's here
No,
right
round
now.
4, round 4.
Oh, man. So close,
Sorry, it was
though.
round 4. Sorry, round 4.
Yeah. He was the closest out of everyone.
But it was almost. It was almost
Almost.
because, yeah, it was really close because Rodrigues almost didn't get to his feet after round 3.
I think maybe Kratos is watching WWE.
Oh, yeah, Saturday night's main event.
Let me see if I can...
Oh, Banner always talks about me making excuses. And look at Banner's comment. Wow.
Actually,
Yo, JL, I think you're right, man, because I noticed that there was a drop-off in production from Gregory in round 2. Banner says I blame society. Oh my God.
It's the government's fault.
Government cheese.
Well, there you go.
All right. Would you like to take us home?
Do. Oh, come on. All right, we got to end the stream now. We got to end it now. Oh, wait, hold on 1 second. Wait, hold on. Sorry. I gotta get... Oh, shit. Hold on. Wait, I'm fucking up. I got one job. And my bad. Oh, shit. No. Ugh, I'm panic clicking.
Struggle streaming.
All right, there we go. Done. And we got it now. I know. That's why I was panic clicking. Cause
Oh, wait. Actually, this is actually apropos because Travis did start picking.
yeah, I'll leave it there anyway.
He did it again today. He was picking the winners after after they had already fought.
Yeah. Streamlabs does a stupid thing where it saves the document and over again, and I always have to reconnect it to the new document. Anyway, we have the proper information up. Our stream sponsor this week is JL, and a big congratulations to JL for getting a raise at work.
Yep.
Congratulations.
Still
there.
ain't paid enough to deal with that BS, but
Listen, some extra change. It's an extra cup of coffee. It is a dozen eggs here in New York City. Goddamn eggs cost too much money.
question: do you think Jared Cannonier is going to be a contender at middleweight when he's 50 years old?
I think he might have the appearance of a contender. Will he actually be a contender? That's a different story.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us, guys, for this slightly earlier live stream. I think we are back at somewhat normal time next week.
Yep. JL put a couple of cents in the swear jar because that was kind of crazy what he said.
Yeah.
That was wild.
It will not be repeated,
Nah.
but thank you.
Some dongs are gonna get songed next week,
Oh, God. 6 p.m. Oh, feel it.
and some you're gonna be touchy feely your dong.
Oh, God. Okay, bye, guys. See you. Good night. You want to do your...
Guys, there's a whole bunch of new videos, a lot of content on the channel. Please check it out. Check me out on Genius Take the Wheel. I will be streaming tomorrow. I will be streaming tomorrow post workout, even though it's just a deload. I will be talking fitness concepts over on the Dr. Evil Genius channel. The link to that channel is in the description. Please check me out. Come hang out. Ask all the questions that you want. I will answer as many questions as I can. Ms. Evil, thank you for doing what you do here.
Yep, yep.
I want to thank everybody that came through here, even the new people. Definitely share this with your friends if you're watching MMA or you have friends that like MMA, so that we can have more people to talk shit with and more people for Travis to insult that live outside of the United States of America.
Live outside of Long Island.
Yeah, I guess that too. But anyway, much love for all of you guys. And as Dan Jensen always says, please be safe out there in the real world.